Hey chat, 3.5 months ago or something, they put out a voice of cards game, and I'm like, they should make another one of those. It's out. fucking, I don't know what's wrong with that. Well, this new one's out. They say that it's not like a. They say that this one's not like a sequel in it. Though I have to question certain things. There are two character designs in this. They're the exact same from the last one. So we'll have to see. But we'll be jumping into this. Thank you to Square Enix for providing me a code. I would have bought it anyway, but thank you for providing the code.
Ah, I bid you welcome. I shall be your game master for this tale. It is a pleasure to have you. Now then, just like this, I will be using cards to draw you into the world of this story. From time to time, you may be presented with choices like this. Incorrect. It doesn't mean anything, but still. You're following along with all
Thank
this,
you,
I
it's a
trust?
Barbie and E-Cat.
Moving on, I believe your experience of the story will be shaped in no small part by my narration. As such, I hope you'll have rather more fun keeping the sound on while you play. That said, rest assured that the game remains enjoyable without sound. My words will be subtitled just as they are now.
I don't know how I feel about this new Game Master. The last one they had for the previous game, I feel like it was a bit more assertive. This one's a little bit too much on the nice side for me. Force display those subtitles. No, this game has Japanese VA, but this is the only voice you'll be hearing the entire game.
With the formalities sorted, we're all ready to begin the game. My. Yeah, you can hear the sound of the waves. Oh, how very evocative. Now then, let's begin our tale. Allow me to welcome you to the world of Voice of Cards. You're about to step into the shoes of the hero of this tale as he sets forth on a grand adventure. Said adventure takes place in a remote part of the sea, in which ancient traditions are alive and well. You will touch the hearts of many who dwell in this place as you journey to change fate's promise of untold ruin.
I can handle it, the card.
I believe in you. I believe your journey will be a success.
Oh yeah, we get rid of the alto in there. There we go. I was too focused on putting the sponsored Square Enix thing to not get in trouble with the FTC.
May the waves see you safely across the tides. Our story begins in a secluded grotto. The sound of the waves echoes softly across the rock walls. A solitary young man stands in front of a ship floating in the water. Brush in hand, he busies himself painting the vessel. Once he finishes his work, he decides to carve his name into the side of the hull. A finishing touch.
Ooh. Should I just go with the default here? That's always tough. I usually like going with whatever the default name in this is. Yeah, I should do that because the only thing coming to mind is the SS Sussy. That's right.
You carve your name in small lettering into the ship. Oh, a handsome name, that. This young lad is the hero of our tale, and your window into the world. You're a navigator without a ship, and your soul yearns to set out upon the ocean blue, for your own reasons.
In red.
You've spent a great deal of time repairing the wrecked ship before you, in the hopes of crafting a partner, aboard which you might sail the high seas. The sound of a wooden box tumbling to the ground rips through the grotto. You heave a deep sigh and decide to head over to the source of the racket.
Ah, our game piece. Your piece is in the middle of the screen. You can use the left stick to go in the direction you want. Press the triangle to know what they want you to do. You can also use the right stick here to move around spaces. And if you've discovered them already, you can immediately skip to jump onto these. This is good because the games have random battles in them. So this is a good way when you're backtracking to limit the amount of spaces that you're going to have to traverse.
The source of the noise turns out to be a young girl. It looks as though she has knocked over a wooden box, packed with shipbuilding supplies, and is in quite a panic about it. The girl's name is Laddie. You came across her.
That's good. My
some time
brain
ago,
went lady.
Collapsed on a beach. You attempted to bring her to a nearby village, but she was quite opposed to the idea for some reason. As such, she has been helping you repair the ship here. You're not quite sure how to respond to her knocking the box over.
So I could be like, it's alright, or sigh and exasperate. You know, this one will be funnier.
You sigh in exasperation, and Laddie's shoulders slump, dejected. You move to leave the grotto, saying, I'm going to the village to get some food. Laddie waves goodbye, her forlorn smile seeing you off. The young woman has lost her ability to speak. Neither of you have any knowledge of how she ended up in her situation, and you spend many quiet hours together in the grotto.
Ooh.
The scent of the sea and a sense of isolation hang heavy in the air. The island is bound for ruin and has had its name since before any can really recall. This is Omega Isle. You take a deep breath and then set out for the nearby Omega Village, which shares the island's name.
Make your way east of the grotto. Okay. Press the options button for the menu to do things. So despite this being card-based, the game is straight up just a turn-based RPG. You're gonna level up and you're gonna get skills. Having a hand of cards with abilities is basically the same as having a set of skill slots. This dude sounds like someone who would dub a Nintendo Direct. No, not true. This guy's like, they go into the grotto. Meanwhile, Nintendo Direct is like, you're gonna go into the grotto to discover hell. And there's a very distinct difference in what we're dealing with here. That being said, so far I do prefer the first game's narration from Todd Haberkorn. He does a little bit better of a stage of setting this, he does a better job setting the stage. Whatever, you're gonna listen to the Japanese track anyway, because I'm pretty sure Grimoire Noir is the one doing it in Japan for that first game. Let's see. We don't have abilities yet. Do we have any skills? Alright, so we got stab for damage, and then air thrust, add value of roll to attack, and then deal wind element. Okay. And then you have owned cards, has various like key items and stuff. We'll get through the rest as we go here. So as we walk around, we reveal more of the map.
An old spire stands tall before you. Alas, there's little reason to go poking around within.
Okay, we'll save that for later.
You have arrived near the entrance of the village. You spy a shadow.
Scrimblet
skulking
detected.
about in the midst of a thicket. the shadows fall away to reveal a small monster. It's unusual to see one this close to the village. It might be cute, but it's still a monster and a threat. You must slay the beast before it can cause trouble or worse in the village.
All right, battle time. Okay, so let's see. Top left is our gems. They're like mana or whatever. You generate one like per action, I believe. Certain moves cost a certain amount of gems. This one like costs 1. And then we can do wind. And then we roll. So that adds a 5 to it. And we did a crit.
Good work.
He's the dub voice of Polnareff and Old Stardust Crusader OVAs. Yeah, I wonder what caused the change. Might have been scheduling or something. I don't know. There's a fast turnaround on this one. What would happen if you died? I think it rolls you back to some spot. I didn't die a bunch in the last one. I think it rolls you back to saves, but you can like save whenever you want in this game. Except when you reach like the final area of the game, when they want you to do the final boss gauntlet. In the first game, they're like, before you enter that room, know that once you're in that room, 1, you cannot leave and you cannot save. which was funny. Am I planning on doing the bet streams like once a month or so? It's just whenever it comes up in my head to do one. No set schedule. Yeah, there's autosaves and manual saves, but when you reach the end of the game, they want you to do well.
That will one day wilt and wither away, much like Omega Village itself. This is a village that has accepted its fate to be but a moment in time, destined to fade.
All right, head to the mayor.
An island in want of a maiden shall fall, he mutters, to no one in particular.
I've done the fulfill the necessary requirements on unlocked Ageman's flip side story. This is a thing in this game where every single NPC in the game has some flavor text for their story. And whenever you fulfill requirements, you can flip the card to get additional information. So we can go over here to, believe it's characters. Here we go. Decades ago, I lost my wife in the war. All I could do was watch as the life drained out of her. And I know how hard that was for you, Grandpa, but that happened yesterday. Please try to focus. I love it because those cards are where most of the fucked up subject matter happens in this game.
This might be the last time I see this flower bed, the boy says, gazing forlornly at the flowers. I wish I got to be the maiden, the girl says mournfully, dressed head to toe in maiden garb, and clearly pretending to be such. A lone woman diligently cleans the grounds of the maiden shrine.
Alright, we have a few more of those. I remember getting them as often here, but I feel like they may have just fleshed that out a little bit compared to the previous game. There we go. She grew her hair out, though her mother said it looked best short. She wore platform shoes, though her father said they were dangerous. She longs to be all grown up. Why, you ask? Because her parents are no longer in this world to tell her otherwise. She detests her own weakness and just wants to be an adult already. The woman laments her misfortune, though she buys waters that bring happiness to the drinker and stones that bring luck to the wearer. No happiness nor luck does she feel. The waters and the stones all came at steep prices, which her loving husband paid without complaining. If this is what makes her happy, you know, fucking whatever, man. I guess I'll just eat it. I forsook the isle of my youth to live here. I don't know a soul, but that's fine by me. I'm used to being alone. He left his home island yearning to see the outside world, but so traumatic was his sickness, he swore never to board another boat. He'd really like to go home if he could. That's Forsook. I believe that's the name of the upcoming fucking Luminous Productions Square Enix game. Please be excited.
You stop in at the mayor's house and discover that he already has a guest. The two are engaged in discussion. You listen in and learn that they are troubled by monsters that have appeared near the village and have been devouring precious stores of food. The villager sighs deeply. I suppose it's about the end for the village, they say flatly before departing the mayor's home.
How dare you speak Babylon's Fall name to me? How dare you do that to me? If they give me a code, I'll totally stream it.
The man left standing in the room has a certain sagacity about him. He notices you waiting and inclines his head in greeting. His name is Grief. As the village's mayor, he spends his days dealing with all manner of happenings around town.
Actually, his name is Graith.
He looks to be at a loss over the damage being caused by the monsters. It would likely be a simple matter for you to deal with the beasts.
I would like a sandwich.
Deal with the monsters in exchange for some food. And Grief replies with his thanks. You're always a big help.
I think the demo comes out the same day as Elden Ring. It's real funny.
Work to sort out the village's troubles in order to procure food to eat.
Okay. Yo, we got a house.
Home sweet home.
Okay, no, we're good.
This is no time for a nap. You turn around and walk out the door. How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Item shop. You're built as fuck. Yeah, you definitely have all the things.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Let's check the armor.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to save up to pick up some better weapons. That's gonna add more damage value.
Will that be all? The proprietor asks.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I need to go out. I need to get things done. You know, as the one who handles things. Okay, nothing to do over there. Gonna say, are we on? Yeah, there we go. Much better. Up the game to high speed.
A monster has appeared before you. It holds what's left of a piece of fruit in its teeth.
Where's its mouth?
Its mouth moves restlessly.
Yo, where's its mouth though?
With a sigh, you mutter, "Let's get this over with then." And ready your weapon. Hope you win.
That's your HP. Don't let it run out. A card's attacks indicated on the lower left, and defense in lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. So it's like 11 attack going to 3 defense, and it's like an 8. We'll try and do the basic stab. And that's battle basics. Ow. I'll do the wind one. Fuck it. Roll 3. Alright. Picked up the level. A little more HP, a little more defense.
With practiced skill, you swing your weapon. The blade flashes through the monster's throat. Merciless. Perfect aim. It would appear that you are quite accustomed to killing. You wipe the blood off your weapon. As you do, you notice a shadow in the distance. Another monster, perhaps?
I shall go in close.
Silently, you creep up on the shadow and bring your blade down on it with practiced speed. But the shadow nimbly evades your strike and runs off. Whatever the shadow was, it was taken aback by your unexpected assault. It looks like it ran off in the direction of the spire near the village.
Ah, okay. Well, thankfully the spire is one space down. Okay. Oh, we have a reason to do this part now.
You stand before the Spirit Spire, said to have been erected to protect the island. Yet with the villagers having accepted ruination, it now stands forlorn, an edifice without a purpose. This place, so named for the spirits themselves, is one that the villagers do not enter. Despite this, you say to yourself, "I have to get rid of the monster," and decide to profane the place with your presence.
I think there's Automata DLC for this game specifically that changes their art.
Etched into the door, but they are weathered and difficult to read.
So far, I'm liking the music in this one more than the last one.
You nonetheless try pushing the handle. With some protest, the door groans open. You spy the shadow of the monster.
Thank you, True Warrior Jack, for the 32, by the way.
Your insight that it had taken refuge in the spire has proven a good one. The shadow notices your presence and flies off at blinding speed. You can't help but admire the rapid escape, though it looks like you're back to chasing after a shadow.
I'm interested in how they're going to characterize your main character here. He feels a little bit more self-inserty. I don't know, we need more dialogue. I feel like more immediately your main character in the previous one was transparently an asshole for most of it. I'm gonna check the other route. There might be something of worth. No. Okay.
You survey your surroundings, relying on the shafts of sunlight filtering in through the windows. However, you're unable to see the monster from where you are.
Okay. We'll check in through the top. Altar.
In the back of the large hall, there is an altar, which evinces a sense of deep mystery. The altar is wrought of a strange kind of stone, its surface polished smooth. It looks as though it's meant for use in some important ritual. You approach the altar to check that there are no places for monsters to hide themselves away inside it.
Maiden here, yo, is
In
there?
reply to the mysterious and unidentifiable voice that suddenly rent the silence, you ask in a sharp tone, "Who's there?" You strain your ears, trying to make out the broken snippets of words echoing off the chamber walls. After speaking a word that rings familiar to your ears, Laddie, the voice becomes impossible to hear. It cannot be. Could you truly have heard the voice of the spirit from the Maiden's myth passed down on the island? All signs of the monster you were in pursuit of seem to have vanished. For the time being, you decide to return to the village and report your success.
It always feels good to be successful, but I would like to check the rest of this room. This game imparts a level of brain rot that makes me want to reveal every card. Please flip all of them. Except those, we're good.
When you arrive at the mayor's house, there is a young visitor already there. She looks to be making an impassioned request of Grieth. In a wearied voice, Grieth replies, "There is no longer any maiden in our village." Admonished, the girl leaves the house with disappointment written across her expression. You inform the mayor that you've taken care of the monsters around town. As thanks for completing the job, the mayor hands you a basket of fruit.
Fruit.
Oh, good.
It's a little fruity if you're being honest.
Another day, another basket of fruit.
No, I've already read some of those. It's like, don't worry, I've been on my shit. I've been doing it. Ah, yes, the secret grotto. That's right. And they're like, hey, that thing you've been doing, do it. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry. I played your other game. I've come prepared.
You re-enter the grotto and announce your return. On a normal day, Laddie would already have zipped over to greet you. But today, nothing.
Oh, okay. What's crack a
You
lacking?
walk over to Laddie and discover that she is sound asleep. Life in the grotto is not one of creature comforts.
She's sleeping
Rather,
standing up.
a fair few inconveniences. You've tried several times to bring Laddie to the village, but she was adamantly opposed on every occasion. You sometimes catch glimpses of her face while she sleeps. Always it is contorted in anguish, as though she is in the throes of a terrible nightmare. You notice a bulky book lying open next to Laddie, filled with carefully drawn words and images. It seems to be some kind of picture book that Laddie made herself. You know, I confess, I am a bit curious.
I will
You
refrain.
can't help but feel like you ought to refrain. But in the end, you cannot overcome
Ridiculous.
your curiosity.
I
Decide
made a
to take
choice and the
look
game
at the
denied me.
picture
What
book.
is this, a 7th gen
Beside
Western game?
evocative images of deep forests and towering mountain ranges, Laddie has written a story patterned after the Maiden's myth. The picture book story is set in a small village replete with nature. The village enjoys the promise of peace and tranquility, thanks to the young woman born to be the Maiden. The Maiden goes before the altar to perform a ritual, which invokes the power of a great spirit to protect the village. You look over the artwork, a spitting recreation of the altar you saw in the spire, and think back on the mysterious voice. The voice claimed it was a spirit, and you're certain it spoke Laddie's name. You were so caught up in the thoughts racing through your head that you failed to notice Laddie had awakened. Laddie seems embarrassed that you've seen her book. Tears prick the corners of her eyes. If Laddie were indeed the Maiden, it would be no exaggeration to call her the very light of hope, a protective force that could save the island from its encroaching ruin. With faint expectation tightening your chest, you consider taking her to the altar in the spire.
Oh, okay. Hello.
You've given Laddie some of
Fruit.
the fruit you brought back. She
I don't know what kind of
dreamily
fruit they
stuffs
are,
into
but
her
just
mouth.
put them in your mouth.
Maybe your stomach rumbles as you watch her. And together, the two of you enjoy a light meal.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's go take her to the cool spire thing. Your adventure will end if your party's KO'd. You'll have to continue from last save.
You take Laddie with you and return to the spire. As you approach the entrance of the spire, the staff that Laddie clutches close begins to emit a faint light. Seeing the mysterious light, you are convinced. Laddie has a deep connection to the spire, her expression uneasy. Laddie takes hold of your sleeve with a tentative touch.
Alright, let me take you on over. God, the jump feature in this is so useful.
You stand before the altar once more, bathed in an air of mysticism. The light emitting from Laddie's staff intensifies, as if indicating its destination.
Excellent. The Maiden.
In response to the enigmatic voice, Laddie's staff exudes a dazzling light. A spirit appears right before your eyes. Well,
Hello.
maybe it's a spirit. It's some kind of strange stuffed animal.
I am the spirit Calf. Gaff.
The stuffed toy seems to be affecting a voice of considerable gravitas and choking itself in the process. This creature is called Lack. Though you cannot be certain it speaks the truth, it claims to be a spirit. You approach, hoping to ask about the maiden. But with
It's already
blinding
chilling
speed,
over there.
Lack zooms behind Laddie, putting her between you as a shield. You're the one from before, Lack says, quaking. It would appear that you're mistaking the creature for a monster, and doggedly chasing after it has made it rather afraid of you.
You want fruit?
You hold out an offer of reconciliation, and Lack takes it and immediately starts munching away. Between, you're not really sure if the make good worked out, but in any event, Lack looks willing to listen to you now. You ask about the maiden once more, and Lack begins to talk a lot. It seems to enjoy doing so, just as the maiden's myth handed down amongst the denizens of the island suggests, it explains. Laddie was indeed born to be the maiden here. However, she was unable to take up her role. This has caused no small amount of distress over the island's inevitable destiny to sink beneath the raging waves. Lack concludes with a proposal. How's about you go and meet with the other maidens and fetch the maiden's relics? As you had hoped, Laddie appears to be the key to the island's salvation.
Meet the other ones?
This island is not the only one home to a spirit. There are islands throughout this archipelago, and upon each dwells one of the 4 maidens who govern their own spirit. The self-proclaimed spirit explains that if you bring the maiden's relics that each of these maidens possess back to this spire, Laddie will be able to become a maiden herself. Laddie shows the staff in her hand, wearing an expression that seems to say, "This is a maiden's relic."
That one.
You ask, should we kill the maidens and steal the relics? Laddie shakes her head rapidly, as if to insist that you definitely should not do that.
Oh, okay.
As Lack explains, each maiden has an attendant, an escort, and protector. This would make it difficult to take the relics by brute force. If Laddie becomes a maiden and performs the maiden's ritual at the altar, the island can be saved. The world-changing immensity of what you have just learned echoes in your mind. It takes you a little while to fully digest it.
Okay, see you later, Yuki. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit.
But it does just so happen you've been readying a seaworthy vessel for your own purposes. You accept Lack's proposal to help Laddie become a maiden. So, you want me to poof you back to the entrance?
Of course.
You decide to make for the spire's exit.
Well, this explains why all the key art for this game showed characters in pairs. It's gonna be like maidens and their attendants.
Accompanied by your new allies, you make to enter the village. But Laddie seems to find something about this idea disagreeable and clings to a tree nearby, refusing to budge. "Oh, I got this one," says Lack, evidently with some kind of plan in mind. The fluffy creature begins to chant a sort of mysterious spell.
Woona wacka, woona wacka.
Suddenly, Laddie's face is transformed into that of an odd old man's.
Sure.
Laddie touches her transformed visage and then gives a thumbs up. Perhaps you could say, good job.
She's like, this is fucking perfect, thank you.
Are gone. But Laddie looks sideways at you as she walks into the village, her identity now safely hidden.
Okay, well, we can go to our house now.
This is your home. A desk pushed up near the wall is adorned with an unfurled map and a scattering of books. The navigation map is of your own design and depicts the various islands in this region of the sea. It contains information on the maidens of those nearby islands, culled meticulously from books and the tales of passing travelers. Before all of this, you had found yourself unable to merely sit and watch the village's decline, and so planned a voyage to seek aid from the maidens of the other islands. After popping into the back room, you emerge with a carefully polished ship's wheel and present it to your companions.
Yo, look at this. It's a wheel.
It is the final piece of the ship you restored at the grotto. With it, you will finally be able to set sail on the voyage you have dreamed of for so long. You have made ready for the voyage, but before you set sail, you decide to stop in at the mayor's to say your farewells. Grieth's eyes fall over the unfamiliar face behind you. And who do we have here?
That is it. Who do we have here? That's my girlfriend.
At your quick response, Grieth blinks a few times in confusion. His eyes dart back and forth between the pair of you, as though his brain is putting together the pieces of a complex puzzle. At length, he offers a deep nod. You'll need to clear up the misunderstanding later. Changing the subject, you explain to the mayor that you'll be leaving the village for a little while on a voyage to save the island. You felt sure that the mayor, with his love of the village, would see you off with a smile. And yet the moment you explain that you found a maiden who can save the island, his attitude changes like the fickle sea winds, and he voices opposition to your journey. This island is destined to meet its end, he says. You can practically sense him digging his feet in. You cannot fathom why he, the mayor of the village, would believe something like that. Though each of you hold the island in your hearts, you cannot reconcile the difference of opinion. Like lovers going their separate ways after an acrimonious spat, it looks as though you will be setting out on bad terms. You believe that your desire to save the island will prove to be the right perspective.
Alright, well, let's get going. Sure, as a comparison to make. You know, sometimes DMs have tried their best to make add some flavor. Sometimes it's special.
Your ship, your trusted companion, once a mere wrecked husk that you labored to bring back to life with months of sweat and toil. You climb up to the stern, and with every bit of care you can muster, you attach the wheel. The final stroke upon the canvas. At last, your ship is finished.
It's a fixer-upper.
The vessel's design is patterned after a great whale. There are a number of mismatched parts, but that particular quirk only makes you love it all the more. As you look over your handiwork, you realize that your companion on this upcoming journey will need a name. What would a fitting name be? you ponder. Laddie tears a page from her book and then scribbles a name down on it. In her small handwriting is written, the Bon Vent. According to Lack, the words are a kind of prayer in the language of the spirits for safe passage when bidding one farewell on a long journey. A farewell said before long journeys. The words could make a fitting appellation for your ship. You're unsure of just how much you ought to trust Lack, or his skill with words, but nonetheless, decide to go with Laddie's suggestion. Together, you load up the Bon Vent with the necessary provisions. Preparations for your departure are now finished.
I'm gonna call it the Bone Vent. Weigh anchor.
You throw your hands upon the ship's wheel and shout, "Weigh anchor!" with gusto. Your voyage has begun.
There we go. We got through the setup chapter. They play a little video in between each chapter in these games.
Though your ship had long since forgotten the taste of seawater, it nonetheless cuts through the waves like a fillet knife through fresh fish. It is your first sea voyage. Laddie's eyes glitter as she looks out at the horizon, stretching ever onward over the endless blue expanse. She opens up your homemade navigation map, checking the locations of the islands where the other maidens live. On the island to the south of here lives a beauteous maiden garbed in azure robes, as though the sky itself is wrapped around her. After closing up the map, you grasp the wheel like a familiar old friend and tell the ship where you'd like to go. You now have free rein to sail across the sea as you see fit. New tales await you when you put into port on an island where a maiden dwells.
Venture south. Search for the island's entrance. Ah! Event. Ah!
You spot something blown into the sky from a whale's spout. It looks like it might fall this way, but it's hard to make out with the sun behind it.
I shall catch it in my arms.
You open your arms wide, and what should fall into them but
Ah!
a monster. It bares its fangs, ready to take a bite out of you. You have a battle on your hands.
This is a good squirm blow. These are gems. It's as I mentioned before. They're basically like mana in various other card games. Certain skill cards cost a certain amount. You recharge over time. There's also abilities you can use to charge faster. You can also select items with square, scroll through them. Alright, so, Laddie can do Magic Strike, use a gem to heal or charge. We'll go ahead and hit. This little dude can poke or charge. Poke, poke. And that one's gonna do a little buff. I love that they put like a little piece of tape to apply the buff visually. I guess we'll finish this guy off. Yeah, they're going in real hard on her. I'm gonna do an air thrust on the main one. The mirror attacks are elemental. Certain things resist or are weak to certain types. Actually, I meant to do her. I forgot how the positioning looks on that. I'm gonna go ahead and give her some juice. Please don't make her wet. Ah, that was a really shitty roll. And you're out. And time for that poke. Alright. Cash in a bunch of points. We leveled up twice off that fight. Picked up Try Attack. Deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice, and it takes two gems to pop. You went to level 3. You have Thunderbolt, so we can deal an attack plus 4 bolt damage. Costs a gem. You went from 1 to 4. You got Surprise. Attack down if the roll is 4 or greater. Alright.
Next time, it would be good to get a better look before acting, you think to yourself.
Ah, yeah, that is a good point. But whatever. We won and we got a shit ton of skills, so we actually can flesh out combat a little bit more. We're no longer horribly basic. Oh, yeah, we leveled, so we actually get full heals on everybody, so don't have to worry about keeping any, like I'm restoring anyone. They said make way south to an island, so. And we got an enemy. Did you hear that EA is blaming Halo for Battlefield 2042 failing?
Show 'em what you got.
Well, I mean, the entire narrative around Halo was Halo has a position to do incredibly well no matter how hot it's coming in, which it did, because Battlefield 2042 was so terrible. But yes, I'm sure Halo being free for multiplayer and being acceptable from a gameplay perspective really didn't help out. So we're gonna do lightning on. I bet that lizard's weak to it, maybe. Yep. Alright. Alright, so lizard doesn't like lightning. We'll do a poke on that to finish it up. Adds 3 to target defense. Okay. We'll do Try Attack, which is deal damage equal to the value of 3 rolled dice. Which is 8. Okay. I always love rolling dice in games, so I'm super, like, into this game, relying on that for a lot of the skills. Either as a buffer or as the thing that determines the whole thing. Alright, Laddie got another level. And so did Lack. I got Groom. Ew. I don't want anybody grooming anybody. I don't want any grooming happening. I'm sorry. Cure a target of elemental resistances. And status. You know, sure. Sure, we'll go ahead and do that. But maybe pick a different... I picked a different term. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, people have done different types that are very disagreeable and terrible and the worst. Also, this is a place we can land in.
You cross the sea and arrive at the South Isle. On the South Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in blue.
Ooh. Weigh anchor and begin the tale of the Azure Maiden. Yes.
Very well then. Prepare to go ashore. Bright rays of sunlight beam down onto the warm South Isle. Something about the place reminds you of the refreshing cool of the ocean.
What does EA have in its pipeline other than Star Wars and BioWare titles? Criterion, that made a lot of the older Need for Speeds, has taken over the franchise again. They're going to be making a new Need for Speed game. Last year, after announcing it, they've opened up a brand new studio specifically to make a new skate game. I'm sure they have more EA originals, so Haze Light stuff. And yeah, EA Motive is making a remake of Dead Space. EA Motive previously did Star Wars Squadrons and the story mode stuff for Battlefront 2.
Utterly exhausted from hours at the helm, you stretch your legs for a moment.
And then of course, there's the sports titles, but fucking, you know, those are kind of like a non-entity for most people, I feel like.
Once you have your
unless you're like general audience. But yeah, they have a variety of stuff. But also, yeah, like the Star Wars stuff's kind of like the linchpin on it, because a lot of Respawn stuff is that now.
Okay, now let's go.
Only good things I hear about EA or Respawn's work currently. Yeah, because Respawn's fucking puts out great games consistently. They pulled out an amazing Star Wars action game that was focused on the story, and they also put out fucking Apex, which is insanely successful.
A well-to-do looking old man calls out to you. Care to try your luck?
I will try my luck.
You decide to tempt fortune. The old man says that if you can roll a higher number than specified, you'll win a prize at no cost.
Oh.
However, a meager roll will require you purchase the prize from him at an inflated price.
Fuck.
Now then, let's begin. Today's prize is... The old man pulls something from his bag.
Yeah, I don't really have any plans to stream Horizon. I kind of want to play that on my own time, because it's kind of like a vibe open world thing. And additionally, Elden Ring's coming out, and I plan on streaming that. And that's coming out in a week. So I felt like doing that, and I felt like giving more attention to the Voice of Cards games. So I kind of just made that call. So if I can roll 2 or higher, I get a ring. If I can't, I have to pay $600. Sure.
You take a die from the old man and give it a squeeze. It's do or die.
Also, Dan and Bob are going to be streaming Horizon anyway. So. Yo, 3.
Your wager with the old man pays off. He hands you your prize and says, "This is only the beginning," before taking his leave.
He's like, "I'll fuck with you forever." I had to bite the bullets and get Stranger of Paradise over Elden Ring. Team Ninja's work in the genre is so good. Oh yeah, I know, it's really tough. This is my job, so that's the reason. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta pick up thing. I gotta pick up new shit. Gotta pick up the new hotness for content and stuff. Because of course I'm gonna stream Stranger of Paradise next month when it comes out. We'll probably do some sort of spoiler cast or something with it, I imagine. What do we got here? Ah, yeah. I'll want to put on the ring. imbued with protective magic. Actually, let's look around at our values here. Yeah, we're gonna wanna... I always forget how this menu works. I always come in here confused because the game's just short enough for me to not get used to it. So in the setup menu, we go over here. We're gonna give her the accessory because her defense value is the lowest. So we're gonna do that. Also, I'm playing this game on the hyperspeed mode. Mainly because otherwise it's a bit on the slower side, especially if you're gonna grind it out. You gonna try the end game concept for Stranger in Paradise? I'm probably gonna want to lick the ceiling on Stranger in Paradise. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go for as much of that game as there is. Yeah, Elden Ring's coming out next week. I am deliriously excited for that. Gonna be streaming my playthrough of that. Very excited.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Let's see. Today is Friday. Oh, fuck me. I never did put out a fucking supercut today. Oh, I guess I'll put it at some point when the stream's over.
As you pick it up, you are enveloped in a wonderful aroma.
This week's been bad.
Inspecting the parcel, you read its intended destination was Coveton. You know not its contents, but will you complete its delivery?
I think I went through Wednesday and went Thursday will be busy, but I'll just make sure to get it ready. What supercut is it today? Let's see. Let me look at what I paid for from the editor. I paid for the rest of TAC 2. That's what's gonna come out after I finish this stream and I do that. Actually, I can't even put that up today because they're gonna be streaming. So it'll come out at some point. I'll figure out when. I might put it out on Monday, and then you just get 2 next week. But since Dan and Bob are gonna be streaming, I imagine for a very extended period of time, right? I can't upload. That'll completely kill their stream. Somehow, 2 people streaming doesn't kill our internet, but if 1 person's uploading, that's it.
You decide to deliver it on your way and tuck the parcel into your bag.
But yeah, it might come out on like a Monday or something, or maybe I just take the week off. We'll see what's going on. I might just double up though. We'll see what's going on here. But yeah, my bad. Completely slipped my mind.
And fight.
But regardless, next one we see is going to be the second half of TAC 2, and then we'll do another SMT5 one. Look at this fucking skeleton. I'm gonna electrocute the bones. Okay, that's neutral. It isn't like a weakness or anything. Fucking poke it. Hey, just enough. Thrust those bones. YouTube stuff's hard. That's why there hasn't been like a Tales video in a couple of weeks. I think I might just stream my recordings for that now because I reached a moment recently. There was a large variety of variables, chat. One, it is difficult to cycle in a specific time for me to do something solo where I'm not streaming and doing all of that. And then I looked at the views of those videos and got real sad.
A monster appears.
So maybe I'll probably just stream
Nose
that.
is twitching as it sniffs the air. Its gaze fixed on your bag.
How far am I into a rise? I am currently pursuing the 4th Lord in that game.
The aroma from the parcel you're carrying must have drawn it near.
So the view count is good. Hey, it's something I should have like figured. You know, it's not gonna do as good as all the other content I do on the channel, which is Nuzlocks that are a lot more hype, and the supercuts, which are these perfect evergreen pieces of content. But when you put a lot of work into it, you kind of go, okay, maybe I should change it to save myself some undue stress and time, that type of thing. I tend to try and like ignore it or whatever.
Show them what you got.
I'll probably just do the full screen like stream thing, and I'll probably still interact with chat. And I'm just like, it's gonna have to be like this. I'm primarily a streamer now. The YouTube thing just isn't really sustainable for a channel of my size. I'm like, I have 30K subs, and it doesn't really push the needle. I make like 10 times more money doing streams on here than I do doing YouTube. And YouTube, at least for my workload, requires me to work maybe an additional 40 hours to make a tenth as much. It's kind of crazy. Well, it's like, will I consider streaming Azure? Yeah, that's the only way I'm gonna survive that. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like stopped because the idea of playing it alone and like dealing with one of those, I was like, ugh. You know, but streaming it off, I'll do that, and then I can finally get over the hump and, you know, play the Cold Steel games that I want to play. Tier 3 subs like me, hell. Oh, yeah. Fucking Jesus Christ. Your one tier 3 sub accounts for a non-insignificant portion of what I make on YouTube month to month, which is kind of sad. Fucking advertisements be damned.
You should deliver the parcel to Coveton.
Desert Rise is good. I think some of the boss design and the cure point system in that game kind of sucks, though. I feel like that's what the recent videos kind of the impression I came out of it, where I'm like, sometimes it's like, because cure points are a resource and they've made orange gel so unbelievably expensive based on how much money you get, it just becomes this thing of I ran out of cure, so I'm just gonna lose now, as opposed to anything else. And that kind of pissed me off a little bit, because I'm like, I can get through a boss like almost not reacting to hit stun if I could continue to have resources for an extended period of time, but you can't really do that in that. Whatever, I'll have to see. I'll have to try and stock up on items, and maybe that'll allow me to stop being a bitch. But that recent boss I fought in that abandoned place looking for the fourth lord, I went through a couple tries and just went, this fucking sucks. Kind of. If they made the heal point, like, consumables like orange gels and stuff cheaper, I wouldn't have as much of a problem with it. But I see them being like 2,000 or 1,500 bucks, and then I go, this doesn't feel worth it, because it's a resource I'll use in one battle and it's gone forever. I really hate how expensive the items are. Like, I get the economy in the world of Dana is fucked, but why is everything so expensive? I don't want world building to make my game worse, you know? I'm like, I guess currency is fucked there, but also, look what you're it's killing me. I've been watching your stuff for like a decade. I want to pay you back the best I can. Smile. Thank you so much. I always appreciate that, you know? Yeah, yeah, all subs of any amount are always. But yeah, focusing on Twitch is a little bit better for me, because it just it helps me pay my rent.
A well-to-do looking old man appears before you. It's the man who challenged you to a game of dice.
But I also adore YouTube video content. That's why I wanted to really push to do the supercut stuff regularly on the channel, so I at least have some output there.
Care to try your luck again?
Oh, this motherfucker. Sure.
You decide to tempt fortune. The rules are the same as last time. Likewise, if you roll lower. Now then, let's begin. Today's prize is... The old man pulls something.
Okay, 4 higher and I can get the adventurer's attire.
You take a die from the old man and give it a squeeze.
Fuck me.
Alas, fortune does not smile upon you.
Pretty hard to watch the Trails LPs. Those are games I usually like to play in my own time. That's totally fair. It's hard for me to play them.
As you move to pay the old man, you realize you haven't enough to cover the entire cost. You show him the inside of your purse and beg his forgiveness. Taking pity on you, the old man yields a consolation prize in exchange for the remainder of your purse.
Oh, that's fucked. Add 5 to bolt damage. Okay. Yeah, take me into this cave. Oh, hello. Omni Salve. All allies get 10 HP. They're like, yo, use the whole fucking box. Ah. All right, let's fight some stuff off. All right, we got a mushroom and a scrimblow. Do it on the mushroom. Dope. Try attack. We can go as high as an 18, so let's see what we can get out of it. We got a fucking 6. Yeah, that would be how rolls work. Okay. Crit where it doesn't matter, we'll take it.
You come across a large boulder. You aren't sure where it fell from, but some of it is submerged in the waterway and is obstructing the water's flow.
Yeah, there's no real game like this where it's like you have a DM that's narrating the entire game and it has that nice tabletop RPG vibe. What will I do with the boulder? This is close to punching it.
You and Laddie push the boulder with all your might, but it doesn't even budge. You'll need help if you're going to move this thing. Perhaps you should come back after recruiting a few more allies to your cause.
All right, we need to get more strong allies to do whatever they want for that. I'll keep that in mind.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, these games are quite fun. The first game has a demo that serves as like a prologue setup for that game. And then these tend to be like 12 hours or something. It's nothing too huge, but it has all the trappings you want in an RPG. There's some side quest stuff that you can do, true ending stuff if you manage to do some of the side stuff, and side quests that lead to ultimate weapons. Yes, our lovely mascot character got a skill called Groom. Maiden of Purity, gain immunity to curse. Alright, Lack got that sick level. Nothing new though. Yeah, don't worry. Everyone hated that when that skill popped up. Thank God I can jump over these walls. Good lord. Happenstance cards. Alright, so these just... Happenstance cards are things that can just randomly happen during battle. I think they usually in late game just always happen in the openers at times. And the crit, and you almost got him. Whatever, you're not the strongest, so you might as well just do the poke for the finish. I'll do air thrust. I'm not going to be able to deal like 18 fucking damage. Ooh. We got a crit and rolled the highest, so that was fucking awesome. And he's weak to it. Okay. I'll keep in mind the goblin's weak to that. We got the Skull's enemy story. I was actually going to just mention that. Good timing. Just like when you talk to an NPC and enough is progressed, you can see their flip side story. Just like with that, if you fight an enemy enough times, you can get their card into your collection and flip it over to get more information on it. I wouldn't venture out alone at night. There are rumors of skeletons come back to life, attacking passerby of late. They likely don't even realize they're dead. Hey, watch where you point that sword. What do I look like to you, a monster or something? These skeletons are like, what the fuck's happening? Oh no, my bones. I'm just hanging out in my local cave.
You can see what looks like a chest within the shadows on the opposite bank. Unfortunately, you can't cross over with the water raging as it is.
Okay, so I believe that closes up both options for this area. Enemy appears. I just wanted to clear that one card, but sure. I don't want to go in under-leveled to anything. Use the lightning on the Scrimblow. Yep, okay. Scrimblow weak to lightning. Yeah, they have a different narrator for this one, which is unfortunate. Todd Habercorn, I vastly preferred his vibes specifically, so I was kind of hoping he would just be in all of them. But maybe they just didn't have time or something, or they got someone scheduling wise, because this came out 3.5 months after the other one, or they just want a new one in every game. Does this have any new major features? It seems like not at all. Everything in my experience here has been the exact same thing. I've noticed no improvements or anything either. Which, I can't say there are things I specifically wanted.
From out of nowhere,
so I can't really
sweet fragrance
put it on a complaint side.
You look up to see ripe fruit in the tree above. There's a reasonably sized stone at your feet. A precise pitch at the tree's bough could knock some fruit loose.
Throw it.
You take the stone in hand and wind up.
Roll a 3 or 4 for a good throw. 5.
Your pitch strikes a ripened fruit dead on. Its splatter rains down upon your heads.
Multiple party members took 5 damage. I'm sorry, I'm just too good at throwing, guys. Please forgive me.
So hot, you grumble, as you use your shirt to fan yourself. Wondering how Laddie is holding up, you turn and see her squeezing a blue ball of fluff tightly. She begins to rub her cheek against it. From the elated look in her eyes, you can only guess how cooling it must feel. But the sight sends shivers down your spine. Laddie, that's a monster, you shout, readying your weapon.
Yeah, you know, this happens sometimes. Oh no, it's boss health. Decrease water damage dealt to enemies and allies by 2. Yeah, this is big chonker. Yo, sick dodge. Yeah, get an extra charge in there. Try attack time. It's like medium. Alright, defense buff. Happenstance for this turn gets extra gems. That's pretty good. Add value of roll to target's attack. Okay, that's actually pretty good because you get like a +6 off that if you're good enough. Now that's a roll. Alright. We're most of the way there. And dodge. And up to water. That's good. Let's just go ahead and not see if we can avoid the opponent's next turn. I can't roll to save my life. Yeah, just overwrite the other one with a shittier one. Let's go. Ow. Okay, there's one that gives us advantage. Yeah, I should have figured. How's the game been? It's been good. I played the first one and put it up in my top 10 games of last year, and this has been pretty much the same, but with a new set of characters and story, and I've been enjoying it. I think I might like the music a little bit better.
The village floats in the center of a cove. The gentle lapping of waves fills the air. Coveton seems like a peaceful place, far removed from conflict. As you enter the village, you're greeted by an unusual sight. A paper doll flitters about like a bird above a man's hand.
How does that move?
The man sees your curious gazes and explains that he animates it with a magic charm. He claims that all the villagers use such spells to enrich their lives.
Is there a shrine maiden here?
At your straightforward question, the man appears to be at a loss for words. Now, where could she be? He murmurs. Though the maiden isn't here now, you know for certain that one lives in the village. You thank the man, then resume your search for the maiden.
Alright, let's seek this out.
The village gets so lively when the maiden is here, the man mutters, his brow furrowed with worry. The old woman stares intently into a crystal ball. Not ready to show me, are you? She mumbles at it. She tells you she first used magic when she divined who she would marry, nigh on 50 years ago. You can't help but admire her dedication to the craft. The woman sighs. That maiden's gone gallivanting again today. Despite being tasked with protecting the village, it seems she has quite the infamous reputation.
Boing.
Having arrived in Coveton, a woman asks you, "Are you the postman?" You shake your head no. She says she's been waiting forever at the village entrance for a delivery. Her eyes light up when you show her the parcel you picked up. That's what I've been waiting for. It seems the parcel contained an exotic perfume she ordered.
Nice.
But the scent of this perfume attracts monsters. Is it really safe to hand it over to her?
I mean, she really wanted it.
You hand her the parcel.
See, there you go. We explain it.
This perfume is. But she is
okay, she's fucked. Okay, cool.
Words. While dancing a jig in celebration of her long-awaited perfume, she hands you a gratuity for carrying it all this way.
Yo, I love money.
Face contorted in concentration, the young boy deftly folds a piece of paper into the shape of a bird.
Wow.
You ask him about the maiden. I saw her at the maiden shrine, he says, as he tosses the paper bird into the air. Wonder of wonders. the paper bird flaps its wings and flies about, showing you where the Maiden's shrine is.
Yeah, it's a bird. And go. Wow.
The man tells you the village may be
Boom.
renowned for its magic charms, but the tasty fish caught here aren't half bad either.
Muscle Man's flip side. Alright, we can do these now. I wanted to go ahead and clear out all the ones that are, like, on the field. Ah, here we go. We have some at the front. A man reputed for his powerful magic, rumors say he has helped the lovelorn marry their sweethearts and procured wild riches for the lowliest paupers. Thus, many come to seek his aid. His magic is a sham. His only sorcery is influence. He pulls strings and makes dreams come true. Even right at this moment, he's toiling away for the sake of others. Try as she might, the woman's clumsy hand simply could not fashion a talisman worthy of sending to her lover for their birthday. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. Her failures littered the house. Neighbors came to call it the cursed manor. In time, it said even her lover kept their distance. They're like, come on, man. You should probably stop with this. The boy tells you a single drop of blood carries the stench of sin so powerful one can barely breathe. And he says you reek of stuff. It is here we should note that the boy's hobby is mimicry. So it's likely something he heard someone say somewhere at some point in time. Pretty sure yeah, we did that one. So it'd be these two. Comes as some surprise to others, but this man is actually a painter. Spends his days cooped up at home, silently hurling his passions upon a large canvas. Again and again, he smears paint all over his bemuscled body and hurls it into the canvas. Despite his dedication to his work, none appreciate his artistry. He's never sold a single painting. I like the idea that this man paints all over himself and then slams his body onto it. It's real good. As an actress, this woman thrilled audiences with her rousing performances. Her nickname, the sorceress of the stage, says all you need to know about her powerful presence. She has since retreated from the stage, preferring to watch from the audience. Her choice of outfit, however, has led people to whisper of the sorceress of the seats. I appreciate the muscle painter quite a bit, actually. Let's see. We have like no money, tragically, so we can't really look into buying equipment just yet. Actually, no, we got paid. I was just thinking about when we lost a bunch earlier. Let's see if we can buy something. Fucking the good shits cost insane. 8K for that thing. Good lord. I can pick up the Aesthetics Glaive. It drops my defense down, but in exchange gives me like 12 attack. That would in fact allow me to do combo, so part of me kind of wants to do combo. Yeah, we'll just do combo. Buy and equip. Yeah, Baron could just do that. It drops his defense to 7, but his attack's now at like 21. Which we can buff up by buying a steel breastplate. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, it's good to just go ahead and do that. Buy and equip. You. Yeah, it's a pretty large jump in damage. Let's see if we can sell older shit. Equipment. Yeah, okay, we can just deal. Simple breastplate. I wonder if she has that equipped. Wonder if she has like a protector of some sort on, or whether or not she can equip that one. Yeah, this would up her defense another point. That'd be pretty good. Yo, thank you, Chaotic DX. We're playing some Voice of Cards Forsaken Maiden. That's the new Voice of Cards game that came out yesterday. So we're just chill. We're just vibing with this right now. Let me see if I could sell something else just to skin, but nah, I think we're good. I'll pick up an accessory at some point later. Yeah, just vibing with some cards at the moment.
At the heart of the shrine, you see a young woman and man discussing something in earnest. The woman's name is Phila.
Oomphy.
She is, without a doubt, the maiden shouldering the Isle's fate. The man's name is Hyde. He is the maiden's wise attendant. Excuse me. I need to speak with the maiden, you say, interjecting yourself into their conversation. Phila whirls to you and asks, which do you think is cuter? Though you're baffled by the sudden and unrelated question, she doesn't miss a beat and shows you a seashell in each of her hands.
The one holding the
At the
shells.
moment, you mumble an unexpected answer beneath your breath. You quickly realize your mistake and look around when... Oh my, Phila remarks bashfully. Hyde simply gives a in response. Laddie looks off into the distance, her lips pursed as if whistling, though no sound comes out. Lack, annoyed for some reason, seems on the verge of rebuking you. Apparently, the maiden and her attendant had wagered on which shell was cuter. You had heard about the Azure Maiden from the villagers, but now you see for yourself that she's quite the free-spirited woman. You explain to them why you've come, and ask if Phila will lend you her maiden's relic. Despite knowing the circumstances, Hyde tells you that things just aren't that simple.
How do you get them to lend you the relic? Actions.
You roll up your sleeves.
That, I should have assumed.
I'll let you borrow it if you help me find the pirate's treasure, Phila says.
Oh, okay.
She explains that there are rumors of pirate treasure hidden within the Crystal Cave, southeast.
I
of the
went there and
village.
got to do nothing. We can go do that now then.
Pirates, you murmur. You think about it for a moment, but with little other choice, you agree to help.
You're about to throw hands with a girl. 100%. 100%. I will bury this bitch if given the chance. Alright, I was checking to see if we were charged up. I've been wired on this controller for too long.
Pays him no mind
I
as
must
she
break my
prepares to
shackles.
embark on the adventure.
Phila and Hyde have joined. Lack is no longer eligible for battle. The maidens and attendants you'll befriend during your journey have fixed armor and weapons. You can only change their rings. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, neat. Lucky for you, there are all sorts of establishments to support you on your adventure. We have them explain. No, I played the last game. You've changed nothing. These establishments are here to help you, so don't be a stranger. Yes, I'm very glad that we can evict the Scrimblow, add mittens to the party. Most importantly, the Scrimblow has a skill called Groom, so I'm very happy that we can go ahead and not use them. I don't remember the main party being allowed to have 4 in the last one. If they actually let you have 4 here, I think that's an upgrade from the last one. If, like, we enter a battle and there's 4 dudes, I'm like, that's an objective improvement.
Lively turn, haven't they?
I'm not assigning every character to my friends. It just so happens that I just say, people be like, yo, it's Mittens, because they see a fucking Hime cut. Into the cave. Adventurers are advised to at least be level 3 before heading in here. We're good. We're good. We've made sure to fight. We haven't run.
The Crystal Cave teems with the stones that give it its name. They say the intermittent echo of water droplets is the sound of more crystals forming.
The last game really only considered your actual party to be caster, MC, and monster.
Your party and Phila become fast friends on the road to the cave.
Yeah, but you had the other people that you would sub in. You bring in like Elf Girl
Though Laddie seems
and Big Guy.
finally have a
But then you'd
female
have to
friend
sub
her age,
in and
she looks happy nonetheless.
if we're actually having 4 people in battle, that completely changes.
Tells you all sorts of details about her life, including the fact that she and Hyde are lovers.
Oops, I attempted to cuck him.
Hyde seems on edge about her divulgences. You give him a pat on the shoulder, quietly sympathizing with him.
Having 4 people in the party member list is neat. It completely changes how they're going to design battles and stuff. So if that's true, then they can up the ante in terms of encounter design and stuff. We got a large boulder. You aren't sure where it fell from, but some of it is submerged in the waterway and obstructing the water flow. Well, we have a big group now.
Rally together, then push, and the boulder sinks into the water, stopping its flow completely. It looks like you have a new path to tread now. Fila hugs Hyde in her excitement. He blushes in embarrassment and reminds her that others are watching.
Don't be embarrassed over
Lovely
fucking.
Display of affection. Laddie covers her face with her hands, but peeks at them through her fingers.
Okay, so we can now move on to this path. Enemies. And everyone's got buffed attack. Yeah, I'm probably gonna win with the fucking setup we have here. I think these dudes. I think the goblins were weak to wind. It doesn't matter. We're hitting like a fucking truck. Let's see what moves we have. Northern Cross. Oh, so it's like a team move. Deal attack plus 5 water damage to all enemies. Inflict freeze if roll is 6 or greater. That's interesting. We're gonna have to check that out. Weak to air and thrust. Okay, yeah, I vaguely remember that being it, but I wasn't 100% sure. Link skills. Maidens and their attendants can join their powers and use link skills together. Okay, so we have some new mechanics in this, actually. Just like this thing here. If one of them's KO'd, paralyzed, frozen, or sealed, you will not be able to use the skill. They cost more gems than normal, so make sure you've saved up enough to use one. Yeah, currently we can't use this. Deal attack plus 15 damage, inflict water resistance down. I'm gonna play with the enemy a little bit so we can check out one of these skills here. Also, yeah, fucking management of gems is gonna be a little bit more difficult with more party members. Picking up that trophy just for stalling. Let's show off Northern Cross. Oh, I see. I think that's using a D10. 6 or greater. We got a 9. Oh, nice. They become 1 card. That's dope as hell. D12. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's a really nice upgrade. I'm glad that there are some things that are upgraded from this. I was worried that the fast turnaround time would make it so there's like nothing new for this one, which, sequels are fine. I'm not expecting to innovate, but a couple of nicer things where I'm like, okay, it has this thing that fleshes it out, and an additional part, up to 4 party members in this one. And team skills, I think, are more than enough to be like, yeah, you've added a sizable chunk of new to the game that really makes it stand apart. As someone who plays a lot of RPGs, I'm like that. That is an intense amount, actually. All right, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna charge so we can use her move, Mysterious Heart. Attack plus 15. Okay, that's neat.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That being said, some sounds aren't perfect in this, mainly because I'm using the speed up function, where the game plays a bit faster. What if Yoko Taro puts out one of these every 3 months till his next big project? I'd be fine with that. I'd also be fine with more of a 6 or 7 month cadence, honestly. So long as they keep up the general quality and the varied story type of stuff. But yes, I did find the idea of just anthology small turn-based RPGs to be pretty good. They've already nailed a lot of stuff with presentation, and if they keep upping the ante and in RPG design, then I'll be pretty pleased. But I need to get through more of this to see what direction it's gonna go. See how this one fully turns out. Deal damage, inflict attack minus of rolls 4 or higher. Deal water damage to all enemies. Oh, that's neat. You have a spread. Okay. We'll do that. Oof. Ugh. Cards afflicted with elemental resistance down will take +5 damage from attacks of the specified. Oh, +5. That's rough. They'll do a number of set of turns or until the end of the battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment replaces the old one. Check ailments with triangle. Let's do that try attack. And you're out of here. Cure it up. Give me them points. I've done enough to do the blue fungo enemy story. So let's have a look at that. Yeah, we cleaned the card up. Thankfully that's done. Collection monsters. Oh, little fungo, you are but a lost child. If you've nowhere to go, we'll be your friend. Friend, yes, it's best to have a friend to share the joy rather than brave life's pain alone. Oh, little fungo, the future looks dim for your children. If you've no need for them, leave them. Yes, they will rot and feed us, yes, and become the forest bed from which we grow. It looks like we can go right. There might be a chest or something. Bones. Multiply gold earned from victory double. Whoa. Dope. Yeah, charge. Yeah, Northern Cross these assholes. 9. Nice. Alright, that's enough. Actually, no, it was short. It was short on the last one. Anything with freeze can't move until they're attacked, and then they take double damage. God. Well, we're gonna get a big payout on that one. Okay, there was in fact a chest as promised. Okay, we got an Inspire Elixir, which is the revive item. Ah.
Fight him off.
Okay. Deal 10 dark damage. Inflict deadly poison if the roll's 4 or greater. Ah, and you do a d12 for that. Neat. And another chest with 500 bucks. Yeah, there's no getting on that water. Okay, we got the chest. We can now move on to the next room. Enemy appears. What we got? What we got?
Don't hold back.
Yeah, Twitch recommendations are always not the best. And it's kind of like a mixed bag. I wonder if, like, blocks or whatever actually fix recommendations. I've never actually looked into Twitch's stuff besides me just hitting stream. Or the channels I follow regularly. What do I want? Yeah, I'll just kill one of the Scrimblas with your hit. We'll get the crit just to make sure it's a smoldering fucking pile of ash. Do rain call, that's like spread. God, you really hit hard. Yeah, I imagine we're only keeping you guys for the dungeon, so I'll try to enjoy my time where we're just crushing the enemy, as is for now. Ah! Blocks don't do it on YouTube. Yeah, it's rough. I feel like you gotta run, like, scripts or something. Like, maybe like a Chrome extension, that type of thing. I remember I used Video Blocker for a few years to avoid spoilers for upcoming games, because YouTube, you know, is a nightmare for that shit. And then recently, using that Video Blocker made it so nothing on YouTube appeared at all. Like, in any feed. I had to, like, Google it to know that it's like, yeah, turn that off, and then fucking you can see your subscription feed again.
Just as you're about to open the chest, Fila interjects. I didn't tell you, but they say the treasure is protected by the pirate's ghost, she admits with a tremble in her voice.
We opened 2 chests earlier. You didn't think about it. You didn't think this through.
Laddie's face goes pale, and she squeezes Lack in her arms. The poor thing looks like it's in pain. I'm just kidding, Fila says cheerfully. But then, who goes there? A voice echoes through the cavern.
That, in fact, is a skeleton in a pirate outfit.
Mine. You sense a dangerous aura in the shadow of the chest, and immediately prepare for battle.
Alright, here's the boss. Happenstances will happen. First one, we get a buff. Alright, that's some good RNG there. Add value of roll to target's attack for 3 turns. You have some strong shit. Let's give you that 3. And give you a charge. I'm gonna go for Fatal Sign. Ow, poison. Shit. They'll take 1 to 6 damage at a fixed rate. Alright. Let's try wind, see how that does on you. Alright, we got the defense buff again. Let's try and shock you. Nope. Definitely gonna do freeze. And fucking we do not get that. Also resist. Okay, will not be inflicted by the ailments, regardless of what you roll. Alright, let's see. I do not have antidotes for you. Okay, we'll just have to tank it. Alright, we keep getting this one. That's nice. I'll take it. Alright, go on heal duty. And I guess we can go ahead and do Mysterious Heart.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Ooh, crit, nice.
Fortune favors the bold.
Oh, he's gonna get ready to like end my life. Nice roll. Add +2 water. Okay. Deal damage to all enemies if rolls 3 or greater. Sure. 8. And water down, so yeah. Ring call. Alright. Cleared out. Alright, good fight, everybody. You brought it in. Picked up Blizzard.
After the battle, you finally reach what looks to be pirate treasure. Your hearts race in anticipation as you open the chest to find hundreds of colorful seashells filling it to the brim. The room falls quiet as everyone stares at the chest with abject dejection, realizing the stories were no more than rumor. After a long moment of sulking, you feel Laddie tug on your sleeve. She points to the rocky wall behind the chest. Upon closer inspection, you realize that there's a crevice just wide enough for a person to squeeze through.
Ooh. Ah, okay. We can continue exploring this cave. We are not done yet. Also, another chest is right here.
Chest in the cavern depths. Your allies rummage through its contents.
Fucked up.
But don't find anything resembling pirate treasure.
Ah. Eh. Eh. What do you want? Ah, it's these guys. Alright. Rude. Let's get that good roll, please. 10! Fucking end these motherfuckers' career.
Fortune favors the...
Ooh.
A droplet of water falls.
This would be the crystal part of the cave.
Once the ripples upon the surface still, it feels as though time stops. All falls quiet. A beautiful underground lake, its waters glimmering like crystal, stretches out before you in the cave's depths. Your collective breaths are taken away as you gaze upon the dazzling sight. The lake's light reflects in Fila's eyes, and she gently takes Hyde's hand in hers. I'm so happy we can see this together, she whispers. Though you had come to the cave in search of treasure, you found something far more precious. You return to Coveton, basking in the afterglow of such a marvelous discovery.
Laddie gained memories of friendship in the form of a black card.
You arrive back at Coveton safe and sound. Ta-da, Fila says suddenly, pulling a crystal out of her pocket. Apparently, she took it from the cave so that Hyde could make them matching couples charms. With a sigh, her attendant agrees and says he will need to borrow the proper tools from the accessory shop. An air of gloom hangs over one corner of the village. It would seem someone has died. Asking a nearby fellow what happened, he explains a woman was attacked and killed by monsters outside the village. Talk is, the woman was wearing perfume from a foreign land that drew the monsters to her. They only discovered it after the fact, but that perfume was actually some sort of juju expressly for attracting monsters. You recall the woman to whom you delivered the parcel you picked up. I should have better warned her, you think regrettably. Laddie gently places a hand to your back. You say a prayer for the woman's repose and quietly take your leave.
It's like, how much did she spray on her? Well, she undid the top and then poured it on the ground and started rolling in it. Like, oh, that's kind of rough.
Hyde asks you to wait outside while he enters the shop. Fila strikes up a conversation with Laddie while awaiting the other's return. The endless stream of words makes you wonder when the Maiden has time to breathe.
Yeah, she probably should have checked the warnings when ordering it off like Amazon.
All Fila seems to talk about is Hyde. Nevertheless, she seems to have found an eager listener in Laddie, who nods with an elated smile. Hyde returns, completed couples charms in hand. The crystal charms look as impressive as any you would find in a shop, but Hyde's expression is grim. Apparently, he isn't as impressed by his handiwork as the rest of you. Fila takes one of the charms with a forlorn smile. I'll wear it to the Maiden's ritual, she says quietly.
I have to pick this one.
On second thought, you decide that words are better left unsaid. Being in the presence of the Azure Maiden has you out of sorts. Fila explains that she'll be conducting the Maiden's ritual soon.
You decided not to try to cuck a guy on this twice in the same day.
You wonder if it's all right for them to be gallivanting around like this, considering how important the ritual is to protecting the island. As promised, I'll let you borrow the relic, Fila says, changing the subject. But it's far too important for me to just hand it over to you. So, we're coming with, she smiles. Though it's obvious she's just looking to have some fun, you have no choice but to accept the new term. With the Maiden's relic finally secured, you and your unexpected new allies make for the spire.
Okay, I guess we can get going. This guy's somehow more of a dirtbag. I feel like even through the non-choice dialogue, the other dude had just said dirtbag things.
Fila exclaims in excitement as she lays her eyes upon your vessel. How adorable! You grin, knowing full well that it is, and prepare for departure.
They're like, you're gonna backtrack a decent bit, so just use the right stick.
You arrive back on Omega Isle. It's just as you left it, quiet and still, as if awaiting its inevitable destruction. How gloomy, Phila remarks. But her softly spoken words are swept away by the sea breeze.
Okay, simple enough. Pop. And here we are.
You stand before the Maiden's altar again and ask Lack what you need to do here. Lack explains that Laddie couldn't become a maiden because of a problem in her heart. How would you even begin to solve a problem in someone's heart, you wonder, scratching your head in thought? Just as Lack begins to cast a mysterious spell.
Kokoro, Kokoriko, Rantar. I get it, because fucking Japanese Kokoro's heart.
The spell, the altar begins to glow. Now, go into the light, Lack commands. You do as you're told, having no choice but to obey the self-proclaimed spirit. When you come to, you realize that you must have fainted after being swallowed by the light. You gradually get your bearings, and your field of vision clears. You're in the Spirit Spire, or at least you're supposed to be. Something about it strikes you as strange.
The Fog of War cards are up.
What happened, you ask Lack. Go outside and you'll see, it replies.
Boing.
Once outside, you find yourselves in the heart's domain, the birthplace of human emotions. But is it light or darkness at its core? You stand in awe of the world before you. It's entirely black, as if someone took a brush and filled it from corner to corner with dark paint.
What is this place?
This is Laddie's heart's domain, Lack says. Lack explains that it's a dream world created by her feelings. You can't believe that this is what's inside Laddie. Sweet, kind Laddie, who wears her heart on her sleeve. Laddie's gaze falls to the floor, perhaps in shock at seeing what's inside of her.
Are we Persona? No, we're Voice of Cards, the Forsaken Maiden.
Lack points south of the spire. Whatever is eating away at her heart is in that village, it says. Since Lack seems to know the lay of the land, you decide that following its advice is for the best. Oh, this place is seriously weird, huh? A stela carved in the spirit's image. What's it doing here?
Ooh.
A shadow suddenly appears.
Ah!
It gazes at you with eerie yellow eyes and is cloaked in a hostile aura. You have no choice but to fight.
Oh boy.
And fight.
Okay, I appreciate the buff at least. Hey! Yeah, be like, yo, it's a shadow just like from the Boss Baby. Alright. Let's blow our load on this one. That's pretty solid. Especially since it's spread.
Magnificent.
I'll do try attack on this one. Hey, not enough to curse. Hold up. That said, I guess I'll just do a basic. A little too basic. Yeah, do that crit. It needs it. It doesn't. Ow. Oh, okay, cool. We're done.
The shadow vanishes. But you can't shake the feeling that those final words were spoken in a girl's voice. Anxietown is shaped entirely by Laddie's voice. As such, even the most beautiful blossoms in the village have their thorns.
I would love to go hang out in Anxietown real quick. It's the place where, you know, shadowy dark creatures pop up to cause problems on purpose. Eight. Nice. Oh, okay, that killed. Alright. I was like, in case that doesn't kill, let's pop it. Yeah, let's, welcome to Don't Want to Get Out of Bedsville.
Don't hold back.
Okay. I will not. And for the finish, I realize since these two don't level up, they don't get full heals every so often. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Thankfully, their health is somewhat okay. Alright, two of the little ones. Two of the little scrimblos. I try for burst and see if the roll's good. It is good. I will smother you. I'm suing the game, I swear.
You did great.
I did. Right. That's pretty good, except for the fact there's fucking gold nugget stuff in the middle. Damn it. Picked up the Callow enemy story. The gold nugget stuff, I assume it looked like it was reading like you could sell for money. And I'm like, I love money. We're doing crits on this turn. We're totally gonna cash this shit in. Go for it.
Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, I really like his crit because it implies that he does a flip kick and, like, kicks him in the chin on the end.
The woman sighs deeply. When you ask her what's wrong, she laments that she can't find the right words for a love letter to win a certain man's favor. How can I explain my feelings for him? She ponders aloud.
They are warm.
Laddie places her hand to her heart and smiles. It looks like she approves of your choice of words. However, the woman asks, "What's sunshine?" Apparently, they don't have that here.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're pure.
Pure like flower, the woman begins, then suddenly looks nauseated. She contorts in pain as she spits something out. It's a flower bulb, one as big as your fist.
She just goes, what?
Okay, what in the world happened here? The man sighs deeply. When you ask him what's wrong, he laments that he doesn't know what gift will help him win a certain woman's favor.
Words of love.
Hyde would know all about words like that, Philo remarks. The man immediately presses Hyde for advice. It's a rare sight to see the attendant get so flustered.
An accessory.
Though the man agrees it's a good idea, he laments that he hasn't the money to buy one.
Flowers.
For some reason, the man's expression immediately contorts into one of fear. Suddenly, the man lets out a pained scream and collapses. You see blood-red petals stuffed into his mouth.
Now, I should probably aim for the flower-related things on all of these. Giving people throwing them up or choking to death on them. Alright. Now, let's continue to do our pretty decent opener. And it did a crit. So, oh, yeah, I think the happenstance was a crit then. I was, like, half looking. Okay, cool. They're just like, here's the one that just makes you win in one turn, even if you're not even playing the correct card. Laddie learned Refresh. Cure target of all status ailments except KO. Each character in your party can set up to 5 skills. Open the menu, do setup, skills, choose which ones you want. For example, she's got these. Refresh can't fit on this list. You kind of have to make that choice. I don't care about status ailments yet, so I will I have no need to sub out yet. I'm like, no, do combo. Yeah, when we run into something that kills me because of a status effect, I'll sub it in. But for right now, I don't care. Yo, sick dodge. Let's hit him with the burst. And it was a 1. That's too bad. Alright, we're having a bad one. Try thunder. Nice. Alright. Alright, next one we got oh, we got one of the bigger ones and we're gonna get a big payout. Okay, let's get this done. Our big guy's always weak to that. Neat. Please, I need money. Yes. I can get the Ryanth enemy story.
You see a boy searching for something in the bushes. He tells you that he is looking for his runaway cat.
Okay.
He thinks the feline is hiding somewhere in the village, but seems distraught that he hasn't found it yet.
Near a flower bed.
Near a flower bed, he repeats, then suddenly bursts into tears. As the boy cries, you realize that what pours down his cheeks aren't tears, but what appear to be flower seeds. Something seems amiss with the village. You had best prepare yourself, for anything could happen in this mysterious realm. After speaking with the villagers, you realize they all live in fear of flowers. Perhaps there's something about the flower beds you're missing. Beautiful flowers are in full bloom, though they seem no different than ordinary blossoms to you. The villagers obviously fear them. Laddie cautiously approaches, trembling with every step when a disquieting voice rings out just as a shockwave hits you.
Ah. Ah.
It's a heart scar, Lack shouts. No doubt referring to the ominous light suddenly surrounding the flower beds.
It's got English and Japanese text on it.
It appears to be what's eating away at this world. We have to close it, Fila says. You couldn't agree more, and reach out to touch the scar.
Fear, angst, joy. I like it. It's doing things in various different languages too. Huh. Okay, let's see what we can do here. There we go. Let's tighten you up just ever so slightly before we go into the heart scar.
giant shadow appears.
Ah!
Its yellow eyes glare at you, and you draw your weapon as if to deflect that narrowed gaze.
This is the first form of a Kirby final boss. Alright, so that is a fat health bar. Let's go. Decrease dark damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 2. Inflict attack down if rolls 4 or higher. Let's roll the dice on that one. Nope. Alright. Let's go for it. Alright, water down. That's pretty solid. Gonna hit charge. Deal dark to all enemies. I am in hell. And now Happenstance is gonna buff it. Thankfully, Blizzard does water damage. So we're gonna get a bonus out of this. We're gonna do Omni Salve. Yeah, I gotta go for the freeze here. No luck. Ah, I've resisted, so it wouldn't have froze anyway. Okay, that makes me feel better. Inflict Seal rolls 4 or greater, and it hit. Yuck. Our Happenstance is a bonus gem. Can't use skills on that dude. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Let's see. Yeah, you're the one that uses Thunderbolt, so doing it now doesn't really mean much. But this does okay-ish damage. Yeah, okay, and it did a crit, so 15. Alright, nice. Yeah, heal main guy. Alright. Alright, yeah, this track is a banger. I'll save my points a little bit. I'll try air. 5. Alright, we're most of the way through this. However, that stuff hits like a truck. We no longer have the group set up here.
Magnificent.
I appreciate the crit at least. Yeah, I might have to prepare for the worst here, as much as I was kind of against it. Ah, nice, you didn't do the group hit. That entire time I was worried about the group hit. We're actually in a much better spot now. Because the seal is also gone. Okay, let's fucking finish it up. And we're done.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Alright, that brings up 10. We learned Grand Slice deals damage to all enemies and is a 3 cost. Sorry about that.
Within the shadow's final words, you sense something. Laddie was born to be a maiden, and was prepared to devote herself entirely to the Isle. But her lack of aptitude for the role disappointed everyone in the village. Ever since, bitterness over her shortcomings has festered within the confines of her heart. The shadow vanishes, and you decide to try and heal the heart scar.
This.
You look to Lack for assistance, but it immediately dashes your hopes. Wish I could help you, but it's beyond my powers to fix, it exclaims.
Oh, okay. I'll use the relic.
This is the reason you brought the Azure Maiden with you to this world. The relic must be the key. Lack nods, and Fila holds the Maiden's relic up to the heart scar. You heal the heart scar, restoring the village to its proper self. Your mission fulfilled, you decide to return to the world you came from.
Azure Memories relic. Thank you. Okay, we can leave Anxiety Town now.
You see other areas painted black in the distance, and wonder if there may yet be other heart scars. Lack says that you'll need permission from Laddie to explore those places. Laddie looks puzzled. Apparently, not even she knows what's going on inside her heart.
Nah, we'll be back here later. You know, once we have another weapon that can probably cure the next one.
Lack's strange chant once again opens a door of light. It seems this altar is the bridge connecting the real world and the heart's domain. You make it safely back to the real world, but can barely wrap your heads around your surreal experience in the heart's domain. Laddie is fast asleep. You can only imagine how spiritually exhausting it must have been for her to be forced to have a change of heart like that.
My heart was in turmoil until you fucked that shit up. Now I feel great. Thanks to the Azure Maiden and the attendant. Okay, we speak to them. I like how they've become one card. They are now a full-ass unit. I'm interested about the key item stuff. The previous game had something where it was like special numbered cards. And it seems like this game might not have those in this. Which makes me wonder if there will be a secret optional ending in this one or not.
What an adventure, Fila exclaims, apparently thrilled to have had such a strange experience before the ritual. You thank the Azure Maiden for letting you borrow her precious relic. While doing so, you realize that Laddie will also have to do the ritual someday if she becomes a maiden. You ask Fila if it would be possible for you to attend the maiden's ritual. She seems unsure at first, but eventually agrees to let you come.
Oh, I'm so glad she's gonna let me come. Hello, Do Not Pursue Lubu. Thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go back to Coveton. Let's pop over in here. Glad that was the first thing I heard. I aim to please, you know that. Oh yeah, we can just warp into water, I think. Oh, or just this area, yeah. It's very convenient. Boy, did he come. Alright.
I'm back, Fila exclaims cheerfully to the unsurprised gazes of her fellow villagers. They seem well accustomed to her gallivanting off on some adventure or another. Hyde suggests that you get some rest before the ritual, so you head to the inn.
Fila and Hyde have left the party. Black is eligible for battle. Ah, there's the inn.
That night at the inn, you get to thinking about the ritual. It's a right to protect the island, one passed down through generations of maidens. If Laddie becomes one, she'll have to do the same. Laddie, paying you no mind, gobbles down her food, occasionally choking on bread. Well, sweet dreams. Fila and Hyde await you outside the inn. They tell you that in order to conduct the ritual, they have to visit the altar where the spirit is enshrined. To do so, you must go off the southern shore of the island.
Black is no longer has rights, and I'm like, that's great to hear. Let's fucking go.
A crowd of villagers gathers as your party is about to leave Coveton. A villager hands Fila a talisman, shaped like a fish. He says that it contains a spell to help you along the way to the altar, and a wish for the ritual success. The villagers shower Fila with warm words of encouragement. It appears the free-spirited maiden's smile has uplifted the villagers' hearts. Thank you for always watching over me, she says, with the same bright smile as always.
Yeah, let's head up the South Isle. Alright. Ah, yeah. This would in fact be the coast.
When you arrive at the shore, Hyde speaks.
Oh.
Now we go underwater.
Underwater. But how?
Hyde explains that the talisman the townspeople gave them contains magic that allows you
Tired
to
already? Yeah, Overwork does that. But why?
Hyde explains that the temple where the ritual is carried out is underwater. That's why. Hyde sees that you still have your doubts. Let me show you instead, he says, then activates the magic talisman. Come on, follow me, Fila exclaims cheerfully.
Sure.
She and Hyde both dive underwater without a moment's hesitation. Laddie looks at the water apprehensively, and you can see her pondering her ability to swim. Before she can drown in self-doubt, though, you take her hand and follow Fila and Hyde's lead. Stop, we'll drown, Lack shouts, but you pay it no mind. Life seems to be one odd experience after the next lately. Though you're underwater, you can breathe.
Blub blub.
Inhale deeply, but only air fills your lungs. Laddie stares in wide-eyed wonder at the colorful coral reef and myriad fish swimming about. You find the seabed temple resting quietly at the bottom of the ocean. It's now a peaceful haven for sea creatures.
Ah, immediately they're like, fuck you, fish time. Look at that big ass fish. Ensures all allies and enemy attacks will land.
Hope you win.
I mean, sure, man. This probably isn't a good idea. This is just like water damage. Yeah, it's gonna resist. Inflict paralysis, and it's gonna hit. Yep. Wonder if they also counted like roll chances. Only one way to find out. I doubt it, but still. That damage was fucking huge, man. Fucking huge, mate. Well, you tried, and that's all that matters.
From the window, you can see the few rays of sunlight that reach the sea floor, undulating in the current. Despite being submerged, the temple is filled with air. You can't help. In her ever-cheerful way, Fila explains that this is where Azure Maidens undertake the ocean trials. "Let's get going," she exclaims. Hyde watches as she leads the way, concern apparent in his eyes.
Okay, head to the altar. I'll do that, but I gotta clean the plate. Yo, shout out to this crab. Yeah, I cannot get a good roll on the dark attack to save my life. I don't think I've gotten it once. This shit, too easy, though. Okay, we brought him down to 1.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'd do that too if I was them. This is a lot deeper than I thought. Ooh, there's a lot of stelas.
A crystal is carved into the stela. A temple is carved into the stela.
Okay.
And fight.
I don't remember if crabs were in the last game. Stelas were definitely. Just props you see around the area. Yeah, shock the big fish. I just can't quit you, fatal sign. As much as I should. Fatal sign, why can't you be like Burst, where you always roll high? And you even fucking crit. It could have been better. Treasure, middle. Hey, gold nugget. Nice.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle.
Ow.
A fish is carved into the stela.
Yeah, I figured it'd be temple. All right, what we got? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, we got these guys. Bursto. Even the low roll wins. Ma'am, mercy. There we go. There, I got the status effect that basically means nothing because we kill. That's when the roll wins. Let's lick the top.
Hope you win.
Okay, this one's expecting a little bit more out of me. Charge. Oh, nice, a crit. Get fucked.
Excellent.
Sea worm enemy story unlocked. The valuable worm. There we go. Finally, a chest. Numbstay ring. Prevents against paralysis. Oh, okay. Yeah, that actually kind of matters. We've been dealing with that for a little bit. Yeah, I guess I'll pick you. Yo, worm? Alright, we got these little dudes. Alright, now it's popping off. Does 2 to 12 deadly poison. Neat. Probably gonna die to this burst, though. Nope, it did not hit. It did not hit, so it does nothing. That. Clear that out. And we're in good shape.
The door is sealed tight. The image of a crystal is carved into it. On further inspection, you see words inscribed as well, but they're faint. This must be the trial, Fila murmurs. You decide to look for clues to help her open the door. Maybe I have to do it because it's my trial. Fila says, reaching out toward the Stela.
Not that one.
That this isn't the Stela you're looking for, and try to find another.
Yes.
Fila gently touches the Stela, and it releases a faint light, but the area remains silent. Let me try again, Fila says. She then panics and replaces her hand on the Stela. It appears the Stela can be illuminated and darkened by the Azure Maiden's hand.
Alright, let's find the other one. No. No.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the crystal door being unlocked. Past the crystal door is yet another door. On this one is a carving of a temple. The image of a temple is carved into the door.
Ah, okay, temple. So, was this fish? Yeah, it was fish. Okay. No. And this one was the...
Seems to elicit no reaction at all.
So, this, yes.
You hear a noise in the distance. It's the sound of the temple door being unlocked.
Yes, take me to the lower seabed, please.
There's nothing carved into the door, nor is there a keyhole. Upon scanning the area, you see another door. Perhaps it's worth looking into. There's a map carved into the door. Realizing that there is no keyhole, you figure it must be sealed by a mysterious power. You recognize the pattern from your own map. This is the South Aisle, you say. From behind you, you hear a door open. Sounds like we're being invited in, Fila remarks. You all exchange looks before heading toward the noise.
Okay, sure, I'll do it.
Hope you win.
Alright, yeah, we'll just keep doing the usual. Oh, good, you didn't go for the paralysis this time. There we go. 9, alright, we get the big hit. Ah, I didn't miss. Oh, okay. Ah, nice crit. Oh man, that crit added a whole 1. I'm pretty happy about that one. The crab is very tough, as you can see. Very hard. Let's see what this door says again. Okay, it's just map. Alright, I figured. I figured that's what it was, memory-wise.
When Fila touches the Stela, it begins to shake. The Maiden steps back.
That's my bad. I misclicked into touching that one. I didn't even want it.
Fight him off.
Alright, we'll fight him off. Whatever, I need more experience. That thing has 20 defense. Alright, that could be a bit of a problem. It's rock. Why don't we try air? Nope, they don't give a shit. I'll try and get the freeze. Nice. Okay, alright, this thing's completely fucked. Because this will do double. Puts that to 7. We just need to deal 2. Ah, no, it got upped. Doing those vampire attacks. Whatever. Nothing here is necessarily putting me in danger. Where it's like, oh no, this bad. It's like, no, none of these are like that unless it's a boss.
It appears some monsters mimic Stela here, Hyde remarks calmly. Despite the battle you just fought. Right, you reply. Then steel yourself as you continue your Stela search.
No. Yeah, I guess I have to pick the one that's like Isle. That's the only one I could think of these. I'm like map of island. That's the only thing that came to mind. But I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. They're gonna give me one called the Seal of Map, and that has not popped up. So we're just gonna go for what I was thinking. We're also gonna beat the hell out of this bird. Wow. Hit it with that blast. Okay, crit. Alright, let's clean up. Sure, try this one.
Fila gently touches the Stela, but you don't hear a door open.
Okay, let's find another one marked with Isle on it.
To illuminate.
It's not Ibis. I don't feel like they're directly across from each other. Yeah, here we go.
When you do, you hear a distant sound. There's no doubt the door with the map carving has opened.
Alright, moving on.
The Stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle. You can see the following words carved into it. A sun is carved on the east side of the Isle.
No, we're not touching shit until we figure out what the door clue is.
And fight. Magnificent.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're birds. They're not gonna. They're probably not gonna resist the water. All right, that bitch is absolutely sleeping. I mean, I could revive you, but you don't level up, so I don't feel as hard pressed. Rip bozo. You'll get up in a second. Alright, level 11. Alright, I forget if this game keeps deaths on. They do not. That's right. Good. Oh yeah, I go into owned cards. There we go. She's back up to snuff. Alright. Another one of those. Another one of those. Haven't encountered a door.
A lighthouse is carved in the center of the Isle.
Ah, fuck it. Just start touching shit.
You wait a moment, but nothing seems to change.
Okay, well.
There must be other stela you need to illuminate.
Let's look for another lighthouse one.
A star is carved in the center of the Isle. A boat is carved in the center of the Isle. When Fila touches the stela,
I was like, maybe boat and lighthouse are connected.
And charges at you.
Fucking bring it. I need your juice.
And fight.
Bastard. I'll hit charge.
Magnificent.
And for the finish. Not so tough now. I wish they gave you good experience game. Then I would get them wrong on every single one of these.
A moon is carved on the west side of the Isle. You illuminate.
Okay, moon and lighthouse.
The path remains closed. There must be other stela you need to illuminate.
Not the sun, because we did the moon. Stars would work with moon and lighthouse, I guess. No. We'll do sun next then.
Fight him off.
Okay, only if you really want me to. Charge. Oh, I went to you instead. Okay. Charge again. Fucking speed tie or something, I guess.
Magnificent.
Try attack. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. The roll was fucking awful, but whatever. We do enough on here. And it was a crit. Okay. Alright, give me my pittance. Never speak of you again. Alright, activate the sun.
Fila, gently the light dissipates, along with the lights of the other stela. It appears you've made a mistake.
Okay, so they want a specific order on these. All right. The door's on this side, and that would have given me the hint. That explains why this seems unintuitive entirely. I'm like, why am I blindly guessing on this? Ah, that's why. I forgot her attack is bad because it doesn't actually, it's single target. It's not like spread like her partner's. The crit definitely finishes the job. Okay. I've cleared enough of those enemies to be like, yeah, man, you went hard. 700 money. Okay. All right. This is unintuitive just because they want you to guess. Okay. I've yet to encounter any door. I've been fully betrayed.
The stela is shaped like the Azure Spirit, guardian of the Isle.
The way shall
You can see
discern
the
false
following
false.
words carved into it.
Okay. The sun rises, gives away the moon. Okay. Sun, moon, lighthouse. All right, fine. So bottom, top. All right. So it's technically it's middle, top, bottom.
Fila gently touches the stela. You can hear something crumbling. Then suddenly, seawater begins rushing into the room. As if the water isn't bad enough, a gigantic and terrifying snake-like figure comes with it.
Okay.
The water threatens to knock you off
I'm gonna
balance,
break its legs.
but you steady yourself.
Yeah, that's right. It's
and
fish
prepare
legs.
for battle.
They're like, group fight. And I'm like, that's fucked up. Let's get going. Decrease water damage dealt to allies and enemies. Alright, don't do water attacks. Alright. That's all I need to know. Burst. We got it. Grand Slice. That is surprisingly strong. Yeah, your main stuff's, your guys' stuff continues to be water, so I'll just hold back a bit. You're gonna paralyze him, so none of that cool shit's ever gonna happen. I'll have to stick with bursts and stuff. Decrease water damage dealt. Okay, so we're gonna continue to not do that shit. Alright, that's fine. We can do heal plus, we can do burst. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. It paid off terribly. They're probably gonna go again, so oh yeah, you have no heals, so yeah, I pretty much just have to pick an attack for you. Alright, Grand Slice again then. Wind to all enemies, that's a little rough. Water to, yeah, there's not much I can do if they keep spamming spread.
Yikes.
Yikes is right. I'm like, yeah. Tragically, my whole party doesn't have spread on every single one of their characters, so that's a bit of a flaw. Fuck him up. I do not have enough gems to do that shit. Alright, charge it is. Oh, got the good roll. And the crit. Alright, we got it. Best in the biz, baby. Let's fucking go.
Once the battle ends, the rushing waters calm. The trial in this room seems to be over. You might be able to find the path onward now.
Alright, well that went well.
The wall itself opens up like a door, revealing a room behind it. You wonder if this is where the water and monster from earlier were hiding.
Everyone is dead. Not true. If they were dead, we wouldn't have won. Let's have a look here. Oh, they're all alive. Once again, KZ's always right. Alright, double experience. That's neat. Alright, let's start juicing people up. Ah, nice crit heal. Let's get people fighting in fighting shape. At least as much as we can. Some people are gonna drop through fights, but this will be a unfortunate slow process. Oh, okay, that one just decided to fucking leave. That one's like, ah, fuck it, I'll bounce. A crit.
Fortune favors.
I was about to say, yeah, if you're literally the only one that can fuck him up. He's like the only target that actually creates a problem. So they're like, if you want to inconvenience me, you pick that one. But only having to focus on healing one person in the next fight makes it a non-issue. I say this as if there might not even be fights in the next room, so this might all be like a waste of time, but fuck it. Actually, I could just use a revive, so yeah, I'll probably just burn a revive and just do that. What's that bring you up to? 14? That's better than what you had before. Let's just go ahead and give you the heal plus. Alright, you're capped. And they're like, we'll do spread because we're horrible little creatures that deserve to rot in prison for the rest of their lives. Let's go ahead and drop that nice little healy. Get that dodge.
Magnificent.
Burst. And we got it.
Magnificent.
Alright, we are in perfectly fine shape now. Got the kill, heal for another 4. Let's move on.
This door has been passed through for the ocean. You hear a mysterious voice echoing in your head. And then the door opens, as if inviting the Maiden in.
Yes, take me to the altar.
You stand before the altar, where the ritual will take place. Grateful for helping her pass the ocean trials, Fila speaks to you and your allies one by one. We always had the best conversations, she tells Laddie with a smile. Laddie returns the gesture. Thank you for showing me a strange new world, she says to Lack, who blushes ever so slightly. Finally, the Azure Maiden turns toward you with an earnest look in her eyes. Protect Laddie, she tells you.
Leave it to me.
Seeing that you mean it, Fila gives a relieved smile. Before the ritual, the two hold each other without a word, sharing in their mutual warmth. The scene before you almost breaks your heart. It's as if the two are saying their final farewells. Fila climbs atop the altar, and the Maiden's relic begins to shine, as if responding to the altar. Amidst the dazzling light, the Azure Maiden turns to you and speaks.
Thank you.
With those words, Fila transforms into
Oh no,
light,
she's been deleted.
and Journey, her ceaseless smile, remains on her face until the very last moment. The tears on her cheeks, however, tell a different story. The Azure Maiden's relic clatters to the altar. The ritual is over. Silence fills the room. Fila, the Azure Maiden, is gone. The sacrificial Maiden's ritual, conducted to protect the island, has claimed her. You shift your gaze toward Laddie and wonder if she embarked on this journey knowing this harsh truth.
Ha ha ha.
A voice breaks the silence.
I fucking hated that bitch.
The Azure attendant's spiteful laughter reverberates throughout the room. Neither you nor Laddie can hide how shaken the man's sudden transformation has you. You had expected sadness, not this.
Was it all a lie?
Your voice quivers as you ask. Hyde doesn't hesitate to answer your fearful question. Hyde tells you that the village forced him to be the Maiden's attendant, regardless of his wishes. Attendants must follow the village customs and continue to serve the spirit summoned by the Maiden during the ritual for their entire lives. Becoming an attendant forced him to give up on his childhood dream of becoming an accessory craftsman. Because of that, he abhorred the Azure Maiden from the bottom of his heart.
Man, I really should have cucked him for you.
Even so,
Would have really helped.
he continued to play the role of the smiling lover that Fila desired. Hyde raises his fist overhead to smash his couple's charm, indelibly stained with his deep-seated feelings of hatred, but he cannot bring himself to throw it down. The words of the sprightly young Azure Maiden echo in his mind. Though he should have hated her, he had been bewitched by her magical smile.
Oomphy's trick.
The cries of the Azure attendant, filled with both hatred and sorrow, reverberate through the halls of the Seabed Temple forever and ever.
She's like the Joker, but for women. Thank you. You know, I was just chilling out, man. It kind of ruined my buzz. She gained memories of friendship. And sometimes when people are kind of having fucked up moments, I got that relic, though, and I appreciate that.
Hyde says, "Leave me be." Your group leaves him and re-emerges from the depths of the sea. Laddie grips Phila's Maiden's relic in hand. The Azure attendant entrusted it to you to help you on your journey. When you parted ways, Hyde informed you that there was rumored to be...
You don't get to know the characters enough to feel attached. As the game's a bit shorter in scope, so I guess.
There was rumored to be a hot-blooded maiden in Hero's Dominion, on an isle in the Western Ocean. You call out to Laddie, who is...
I can feel well enough, you know, through basic empathy to be like, alright.
Your group returns to your journey.
It's not like that one Final Fantasy 15 quest where they crossed over with Terra Battle, and it's like 45 minutes long, and Noctis and that girl are like, man, we've really been through a lot. And I'm like, no, you haven't. It's been 30 fucking minutes. Shut up. Head for the pier. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll do that. Oh, and we get their flip side stories now. That's neat. I was about to say, can I like use that? And it's like I could. And it gives me a +10 and it's a -1 to defense. So I could possibly do that. What about you? What do you... Okay, oh yeah, it's permanent, so yeah, I could totally actually use her thing. Sure, why not? A little bit less damage, but I'm not gonna take as much damage. So. Oh yeah, I should check out their things in the collection. The Azure Maiden and savior of Coveton. Fun-loving, ever-smiling, and gifted in witty banter. All around her find themselves given to easy smiles. The Maiden's ritual was her final farewell. Her unyielding smile was not merely a sign that she was enjoying herself, but mark of her ironclad determination. Hyde, attendant to the Azure Maiden and her lover, calm and given to perfectionism, his steely demeanor is rarely interrupted by a smile. He practices divination magic each day in secret in order to carry out perfectly the amusements sought after by the Azure Maiden. Yeah, he tries. Alright. Yes, please, boat me.
It appears the sea has undergone a change while you were adventuring with the Azure Maiden. The route to the western seas has opened. Now you can look for a way onto the isle where the Maiden lives.
Venture west on the sea and search for the entrance to the island. Alright, let's see if we can find ourselves the next isle real quick.
Fight him off.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, I forgot you're in the party now, and you're like low level and stuff. Ah, good rolls. Yeah, you're gonna gain levels fast because you're way off level curve right now. Boing.
You approach the remains of a ship floating in the waves, and carefully steer your own vessel so as not to collide with the wreckage. As you do, Laddie pulls something up out of the water. It's completely soaked, but appears to be some kind of voyage log. Most of the ink is smeared by seawater, but one page is still legible.
Month X day Y. We came across a shipwreck. There are no survivors. What should have been the treasure hole was no more than a den of monsters due to the number of injured.
On that same page, you see a map detailing where the shipwreck can be found.
A ship, treasure, monsters is drawn in by a location surrounded by cliffs.
Deciding that shipwreck treasure may be worth finding, you slip the voyage log into your bag.
Yeah, so the previous game also had this, but in a different form. They'd have something like, you spot a conversation between two thieves saying we stashed our treasure inside a tree. And then they give you, like, hints based on the general location. A way to reward you for actually clearing the entire map. You spot something blown into the sky. I'm gonna get in my arms again. You gotta stop doing this.
Fight him off.
I'm sorry, I just can't quit you. Please don't buff them. Don't like them. I don't like them at all. Yeah, they would have died otherwise. They should go to jail for the rest of their lives.
Excellent.
Whatever. I'll see them out. This little fucking scrimblow gonna use his conducting stick. Fuck up these beans.
I don't know what it is, but there's just something so relaxing about the sound of waves, isn't there? I love it.
Let's check key items. A ship, treasure, and monsters in a location surrounded by cliffs. Now this isn't net. This is just cliffs. It's not necessarily surrounded
Nope.
by it. This might be it. We'll have to find some entrance in.
Show them what you got.
Yo, shout out to the fucking poltergeist up there. And the fucking pirate ghost. We got all the dudes. You're a filler turn user, so I'm always gonna just be like, nah, pass. Pass, not interested. I think my spread slash thing, my grand slice on what's his name's a bit better. I think that's like the more opportune choice here. I still can't even get a good read on that even. Blizzard. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Tragically, their attack up means they hit like a fucking truck. Okay, that fucked up. Good. And we're clear. Okay, those two got healed. Middle. Quality salve. Quality's pretty good, actually. Quality's like 20. I think I will once again catch this in my arms.
You open your arms wide, and into them falls a fish.
Delectable
It's
fish?
a fat, tasty-looking fish. Your companion's stomachs growl at the sight of it. Recalling it's about time to eat, you deftly prepare it and share a friendly meal.
Give me them heals. Yep, there we go. We got 5 HP out of the deal.
Ah.
Inflict freeze on all enemies for 1 turn. Oh.
You win.
Oh, you're so fucked, dude. You're so screwed. I'm gonna do fucking Grand Slice and it's gonna deal double. Game just handing me you guys on a fucking platter. And it was a crit. Bye. Left. Quality again. Okay. We don't have any healing items aside from the ones we just picked up, so worth it. Pick up that abyss worm thing. And there's the ship we're looking for that has the treasure on it. I'm gonna hit it with my sword. No, the fish!
You furtively draw your sword. It was a fish, but now it's 2. Both halves hit the water and disappear below
Fucked
the
up.
waves. You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
And we picked up $1,000.
Now that I think about it, you say, pulling the voyage log out of your bag and looking at the map. It's just as you expected. This is the shipwreck you read about in the voyage log. As you peer further in, you see a door that likely leads to the treasure hold. You recall the log mentioning the treasure hold becoming a den of monsters and turn to your comrades, urging them to be prepared for what may lie ahead.
Yes.
Receiving a steady nod from your allies, you quietly unsheath your sword and open the door. And fight.
I thought this was going to be a lot harder than just 2 of the basic birds we fought earlier, honestly. So I'm kind of feeling pretty good about this. Oh yeah, they resist lightning, my bad. I forgot they're the ones that actually cast that. Whatever, I have enough to do my main attack here. Yeah, if I can hit the Scrimblow, like I give a shit. Still don't care. Alright, why does the GM sound like the direct guy? He doesn't sound like that at all to me, because fucking, this is like, he's going in. You found a sunken ship. Meanwhile, direct guy's like, get ready to go on the sunken ship and find ancient treasure on Nintendo Switch.
The treasure hold is a mess, but you spot a single unscathed chest among the wreckage. You decide to take its contents as a reward for your collective bravery.
Knight's armor. Finally, something I need. I haven't actually geared up past the default, so that's going to help a shit ton.
The shipwreck sinks silently into the sea.
Yeah, all we have is the steel breastplate. Yeah, up me to 13.
Fight him off.
He's like, I did it, I critted. And I'm like, okay, I guess you did something. How close are you to being able to upgrade your equipment? I'm probably gonna, I should probably check it out in the next town over. Things seem pretty expensive. We'll have to see. And that's the finisher. I don't think going down here is going to lead to anything, but whatever. I'll get into fights along the way.
Ahoy, matey.
Yeah, there's an older town that was like 8K or something. And I'm like, I'll wait to the more current town so I have a better grasp on what's on offer here. Please hit the dump Scrimblow bug.
Magnificent.
Ah, neat. Alright, give me that gem and the finisher.
Good work.
Man, you love critting. And dealing, like, no damage regardless, but you love critting. Alright, no ailment for us. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's nice to have that follow-up. Ah, this is another route to South Isle. I see. But it looks like mountains block its entrance to the other side, which means there might be something rewarding over here. Yep, another shipwreck. Okay. Alright, we got a weak enemy here. We could take this advantage to heal people up before the next thing.
Excellent.
There we go. I at least wanted me to be polished up a little bit. Okay.
You discover a shipwreck. You climb aboard and begin searching for anything useful.
Lightning Stay Ring. Protects against bolt.
Lack trembles and whispers. This place feels haunted.
Continue.
We'll be fine. You flash Lack a reassuring smile and press on through the shipwreck. But then Laddie grabs your hand and you stop. She's clearly worried about the frightened Lack.
I guess we come back here later then. Yeah, we'll stop exploring.
A tingle runs down your spine.
I imagine we have to
Your
learn
little
about this
hairs
shipwreck
stand
before
on
we
end.
can, like, go further in it.
You decide to hightail it out of there.
Alright, fair enough. We have it on the map, and this game has fast travel jumping, so it's not a big deal.
From the south, a small vessel pulls up beside yours. The fisherman aboard is trembling and pale. You ask the fisherman if he's all right, and he stammers out 2 words. Ghost
This isn't
ship.
literally the thing we just did.
He claims he was fishing west,
Yup.
though you're skeptical. Laddie quietly writes down details.
Let's go
of
back to the
man's
fucking
story.
boat.
As if remembering something, could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about?
Continue explore.
Laddie is terrified, but puts on a brave front. You worry about her, but decide to continue your search when an apparition appears, perhaps bearing a grudge against the living. It rushes at you.
All right, 3 of these. 3 of them. Let's go. I mean, I guess we could try the water. We could at least see how it does. Shit. Okay, we'll never do it again. No worries. Oh, I didn't even look at their attack value. Yeah, they hit like a truck. That's fine. We'll spend the turn healing. Up his attack, and it's a 1. Great. I'm sure glad it fucking mattered. Oh, good, a random ailment. I mean, I guess I'll take that over it being fucking paralysis. Yo, sick dodge. Ow. Okay, not everything's feeling like super solid here, but fucking yeah, get me up real high. Sharpness. It's gonna cost a gem. Yeah. Our mana pool's like off kilter a little bit, so we have to move shit around a little. Thank you for splitting the damage across the party. I really needed that. Oof, really didn't need you to roll 6 on that, though. That move heals. Ah, it critted. Okay, so that's even better than expected. Charge, because we need to be able to do Grand Slice, and we have to endure the turn of punchy ow-ows.
Yikes.
I'd feel bad, but that was entirely based on luck. Pick him up. I'd feel bad, but that was something I couldn't prepare for at all. Alright. Yeah, continue from autosave, yeah. Sometimes the game will just be like, they're just gonna spam spread, and I'm like, yeah, there's not much I can do about that. Yes. Okay, it did not save us going 2 spaces and learning the thing. That's a bit of a pain. Sometimes autosave helps. Yeah, it does. Every RPG should have autosave. Yes. Oh, okay. Now I'm in that mode of just please let me run away. I am way too bored to engage with your enemy right now. Because despite your autosave helping, it didn't help enough, so you're wasting my time.
From the south, though you're skeptical, Laddie quietly writes down details of the man's story.
Alright, back to it. 14 live letter in an hour. Oh, that's neat. I'll just force myself into a battle and heal before we go to the ship.
Okay, hold up.
Alright.
Fight him off.
Capcom Countdown's not done till the 21st. How many countdowns are there? The Capcom one that started, and then a couple days later, the Soul Hackers one went up. So just those two.
Remembering something. Could this be the ghost ship the fisherman told you about?
Now hold up. On the off chance this game robs me of everything I care about.
Unable to deny her, you decide to leave the area.
I will do this because the autosaving isn't perfect. Yes.
Laddie is terrible. An apparition appears. Perhaps bearing a grudge against the living. It rushes. Don't hold back.
Okay. We now know to not do her water move. It does, like, no damage, so we can just have that turn charged. That gives us a bit more value. Okay, good miss. Yeah, do it on him. Next, sharpness. Let's hope for a good roll this time. 5. That's what I'm looking for. Deadly poison. Yeah, that's one of the worst ones I could have gotten. Doesn't stop my move, but I'm gonna take a decent hit after this. Yep, I'm gonna take a whole fucking 10 damage off that. Please groom me. Ugh. Oh yeah, we have items to do healing. We can just do that instead. It matters that I stay alive, so I guess just heal me. Yo, sick dodge. Okay, let's go for it. And we're done. I'm so strong. I'm like, sure, I guess. Wonder Stitch. Deal damage, inflict random ailment on target if the roll's 4 or better.
After exercising the spirit, you find a ring.
Oh,
Could this have been what the ghost was possessing?
That was the Wonder Stitch. Ring of Compassion. Increases crit chance. And ups attack by 1. We're just gonna put that on me. We're just gonna put that up there. Yeah, put that over the Numbstay ring. I always think hitting L1 in a game is always gonna cycle over to the other character's equipment menu. Not in this game, though. So this ups defense by 2. I could down it to up speed. Or do this to just up that. But nah, you're good as is. How about you? Oh yeah, can't do anything for you because you're a fucking dumb puppet. All right, cool. All right, that's another side treasure thing done. Moving on up. And the entire time we're trying to go find an entrance to the island on the west. It's the end. And locating it has been quite the challenge. I don't know whether it's in the central area or the top left. Then I'd be like, are we getting too close north? We'll see. Well, we'll see eventually. Yum.
Fortune favored.
My whole thing is I want him to be on the upper end of health, and then they're like, let's just do a bunch of spread to make it not matter. And I'm like, I wish you were dead.
Magnificent.
I hate to have you continually groom her, but that's just how this has to go. I wish they'd named that skill anything that wasn't that.
Good work. Nope, nope.
Give it to me. Catch it. Yes! The fucking fish. Let's go. Let's go. Good fucking fish, RNG.
I don't know what it is. Show them what you got.
Okay, if you insist. No, make him hit harder. Two's better than one. Well, I want to fucking... I'm leaving, you fucking bastard. You're like, no one will do nothing. No one's doing nothing. I'm like, I refuse to engage with you. This is it. It's over. Fuck out of here, you stupid fucking god fucking shitty ass fucking game. Hey!
Your journey across the sea has taken you to the West Isle. On the West Isle, you will hear the tale of a maiden in red.
Yeah,
Very
let's go for
well
the
then.
Crimson Maiden.
Prepare to go ashore.
Alright.
The West Isle's parched, russet-colored expanse greets you. The bones of weaker travelers strewn about it, as both welcome and warning. You dock your ship at the pier and set foot ashore. Laddie takes a deep bow in the direction of the Bon Bon, as if thanking it for safely delivering everyone to land. You consult your navigation map once more to confirm your location, and resolve to head through the gorge toward Hero's Dominion.
Say no more. Yeah, narrator has a nice vibe. Both of them are good. I prefer the first one's by a decent bit, but this one's fine. The direction is still solid. That's the best it's ever been. He's like, I'm gonna hit that bitch for fucking giving you all those buffs. It's bullshit. They're so mad about it, too. They're so pissed. Yeah, it's the first time that multi-hit actually got a 10 on somebody. And 13. Learn to dual proof. Decrease light, dark damage by 5. Okay. Good little support skill.
Laddie appears to have found something on the roadside. You look where she is pointing and spot a small drawstring pouch lying on the ground. Inside the pouch is a simple but beautiful necklace. Laddie's eyes light up at the sight of it.
Wear it.
You gently place the necklace around Laddie's neck. Though she initially looks confused, when you say it looks nice on you, her cheeks flush slightly and she smiles.
There we go. Good vibe. Yeah, this is a small dead end, so I might as well check it. Charge. Give him a nice good little poke. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. Another $600. And up here we go.
A thief appears. The brigand points at Laddie's simple necklace and yells, "Give that back." He continues, insisting in a rather courteous tone. That necklace was something I stole from an accessory shop in Heroes Dominion. As the thief would have you believe, he pilfered the bauble from the shop and then dropped it in the midst of his escape. He's been looking for it ever since. He grabs for it and tries to wrench it off Laddie's throat. You've no choice but to fight to defend your ally.
Ratio plus sword plus your white. Let's go. What a fucking pathetic roll. I'm gonna be physically fucking sick. Put him in the fucking ground. I forgot that the roll dictates damage literally. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's not good. That's not great.
You look down at the thief, splayed flat on the ground, and say a few words of admonishment. If you take anything away from this, let it be that you should stop plying the pilfering trade. The brigand seems to regret what he's done and cries back, "Please listen. I want to return the stolen necklace to the shop I took it from."
No.
Honeyed words alone will not let you trust this wayward larcener. You choose not to hand over the necklace. However, the thief does not give up. Practically bawling at this point, he makes a tear-filled appeal.
Never.
"I just want to make up for the wrongs I've done."
No. 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 Yeah.
You believe the thief's tears of regret are genuine, so you take the simple necklace from Laddie and hand it over. The thief bows his head deeply and then heads off in the direction of Heroes Dominion. You happen to look down and spot a dingy charm on the ground. It seems the thief dropped it as he left. On the back of the charm is a child's writing. "Daddy, do your best at work." Kind of prone to dropping things, isn't he, you utter, somewhat flabbergasted, as you slip the charm into your pack.
Some people just have a really bad dipshit luck curse. Hoping to see some hint of that town over that much walking, but
Show
no.
'em what you got. Excellent.
finished. Let's see. Alright, dead end, so we have to make our way through the front.
You make your way through the gorge, its walls of russet stone towering above you. It too is littered with the bones of fallen warriors and their sandblasted blades. Unnerved, you steal only brief glances at them as you charge ahead. But you notice Laddie regards them with a certain sadness. No one says a word for quite some time. Isn't that the Dominion? Lack chirps from its resting place in Laddie's hood, breaking the silence.
Thank you.
Indeed, the gorge gives way to a large basin, at the center of which presumably lies Hero's Dominion. Laddie wipes the sweat from her brow and shuffles toward a nearby rock to sit down. Stop! That's a monster, you shout.
Oh, God
Too
damn it.
late to prevent it from attacking. In one swift blow, a wild-eyed boy strikes the monster down. You all right? He barks, turning to Laddie. Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was not alone. More of them appear behind you, closing in fast. A man's voice emerges from the helmet and suit of armor before you. Those worthy of being Maiden must never let their guard down, Lavia, it chides. I know, Gladio. I know, the boy grimaces. What luck. It appears you've bumped into the Crimson Maiden completely by chance, which would make this Gladio fellow, in all the armor, the Crimson Attendant. This is all terribly convenient.
Thanks.
You thank the duo for saving Laddie, and explain that you will have need of the Maiden's relic, if they'd be so kind as to lend it to you. The Crimson Maiden appears startled by your sudden request. Apologies, but we're in a hurry, he says curtly. Apparently, a foul beast the Dominion uses for blood sport has escaped, and it has fallen to the Crimson Maiden to recapture it. Unwilling to let these two out of your sight after such a fortuitous meeting, you agree to help them track the beast down.
Yes, Lack has been banished. The real shit has arrived. Alright, we might as well check these out. Yeah, I think it's neat. It's like, yo, male maiden, let's go. Bisecting Blade. Deal attack 20 damage if rolls 5 or greater. Carnage. 25 fire damage rolls 3 or greater. And then Scorching Slash. Attack plus 4 fire to all enemies. Let's start building towards some of their cool skills so I can show them off. Southern Cross. Attack plus funny okay. And then that's like single target, I think. No, my defense. Yeah, show me Carnage. $10. Holy moly. Whoa!
Teamwork, mate. You did great.
Yeah, they definitely know how to get the job done. Learn Stunning Blow. Deal damage, inflict paralysis. The rolls 4 or greater. That might be something to equip. Alright, we have a decent look on things here.
This must be a Stela of the Isle's guardian spirit.
Alright, let's go into the town. Where is the armor? Let's see if we can get better shit now. Buy. Protector sword. That's 12. That's 12, but gives a defense up. Yeah, that's pretty. This is the play. The play is getting this. It gives me higher damage and doesn't debuff my defense, and my speed doubles. It basically uses all of my money, but fucking worth it. At some point, we should probably pick up Frost Mail. Yeah, probably get Frost Mail and then give it to her. Yeah, at some point, grind money or something. Get that. Let's see if we can sell any of the extra shit we currently have, like equipment. Not too many gains off them. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be grinding money if I want something really decent.
The man stands stock still, silently praying over those whose lives were lost in the arena this day. Apparently, battles with captured monsters in the arena are quite the spectacle. There is one ferocious beast, she explains, that has vanquished every warrior to have challenged it. Watch yourself. Folks around here will use any excuse to start a fight, the woman warns you. You can't help but notice the glint of a knife in her belt.
Or the one she's holding in her sprite.
To hear this man tell it, the last maiden was a proper hero of war. Compared to her, well, he trails off as a heavy sigh of disapproval forces its way out of him.
I don't know, the combo attacks between these two have been pretty strong, but whatever.
You stepped on my foot, the man says, squaring up to you mere inches from your face. You have no memory of stepping on anything even vaguely foot-like. You apologize profusely, hoping to avoid any trouble. "Aw, we were supposed to duke it out," he says, clearly disappointed.
Tragic.
"I'm gonna apprentice with the attendant," the man boasts. He drops to the ground and manages a mere 5 push-ups before collapsing in exhaustion.
An attempt was made.
The woman's eyes dart between you as she scribbles something in her notebook. She who controls the information controls the fight, she says, before asking how powerful you are.
Let's check out, scour the west aisle for the monster. Okay, so yeah, we just gotta look around outside this place. Let me check the collection for those flip side cards that we just got. A man possessed of a rigid and ill-tempered humor. He challenges fledgling knights under the guise of guidance and repeatedly beats them most severely. His son once dreamt of knighthood but died on a monster's claws on his first mission. He's been strict in his training of new recruits ever since, reducing the number of dead cadets. Okay. Do what you can. A virtuous knight who lives for combat, she never fails to return alive from even the fiercest battles, which has prompted rumors of her immortality. A wearied warrior grown tired of combat, she fights with great disregard for her life, for she is searching for the perfect battlefield on which to die. A professional, taciturn and composed, he is silence itself, and ends his targets with but one thrust of his blade. None have seen his true visage. He always wears a mask. He was once a monster, serial murderer. He is allowed to live on condition of his service to his country. His mask hides the rapturous gash that is his smiles. He delights in ending life. Oh, that's nice. You know, everybody has their own thing. You know, so long as they're always having fun, I feel like there's no problem here. It's good to see that I'm above the level curve the game expects me. I'm one level above the new party members. I always worry about that. I'm like, no, I'm fucked up. It's over. There's no hope here.
A gate stands tall before you, marred here and there by deep gouges and scratch marks. You reckon the monsters for the arena battles are kept within.
Okay. Well, I think this is a good place as any to stop, chat. We've been going for about 4 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up here. I'm having a very good time with this game so far, as I did with the last one. We'll try and pick up tomorrow with more of this, I guess. I'm doing some stuff tomorrow beforehand, so it might be a bit later in the day like this one was. But that was good. I hope people enjoyed the live letter if they're going to be checking out the FF14 update stuff. And I'm gonna go make a food or something. Thank you for coming out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.